morning, afternoon, evening. I'm your host, Overlord Bo, casting with PC and Master. How are y'all doing today?
Good afternoon.
Good.
That's good to hear.
Asia Finals.
yeah.
Asia Finals.
Yep, we're finally here. We are at the end of the stretch for the Asia Regional COTS. Today is going to be the finals for Asia. You'll also, during this time, we'll be watching YYUT versus JC at first, and then we'll be watching whoever wins this series. They'll be fighting Hybro, and then whoever wins that one, they'll be fighting RNG. So, and that'll be for the grand finals. As of today, there are drops, as you can get right now, that's going on in chat. You are able to get drops for the COTS. It's a mystery drop for either COTS tokens, cool camos, or a ship. So, good luck for that, and enjoy your drops. And also, we'll be doing code giveaways as well throughout the stream. So if you see the prompt from the server to Bo, make sure to do ! COTS to enter, and you'll be good to go. All right, so we are currently waiting for the map picks and the bans to come in for the YYUT versus JC match. So we're currently kind of just sitting tight, waiting for that to be done.
Well, we do have some information ready to go.
Yeah, Bo's favorite map is already banned.
Yeah, they banned my favorite map again.
What's my favorite map? My favorite map will get picked. The one that I least like.
Yeah, you already know that your map is gonna be picked because they already banned the two other ones. So
yep, there it is.
Sleeping Giant, your favorite.
Always the same, isn't it? Always the same.
COTS
Asia did not like Northern Waters for Mr. Bo, unfortunately. It got banned every single time.
Yep. 18 hours and only got the map once.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
And we do have the map picks now. So YYUT has picked Land of Fire, JC has picked Sleeping Giant, and the random pick is Hotspot. So those will be the three maps.
Yep.
Now they are voting on ship bans. So we will be waiting to see what ships have been banned.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 8 ships, so it's gonna take a little bit for that.
Yes.
It'd be interesting to see what they do actually select.
Yep. I'll definitely have to wait and see for that. But yep, welcome everybody. Hope you guys are having yourself a wonderful Sunday. Super excited for the day. We have all the finals for all of the regions, getting ready for the international tourney that will be starting this coming up weekend, which includes all the new drops, but those each of the weekends for each of the days. So super excited for that as well, and as well as all the epic gameplay. So today I'll be doing Asia, EU, and NA because I just do all those. So that's always going to be fun as well. But yeah, for Asia, we've been seeing a lot of Sleeping Giant. Just poor Azo. I think it's one of the most popular picks for the whole tourney. Sleeping Giant's one of the favorite picks.
I think almost most battles have at least one round in Sleeping Giant that I've seen. So there is an obsession with it, and I don't understand it.
And not a fond of Northern Waters. There is no love at all on Asia.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, Northern Waters has a very different spawn for it. With the battleships being on one flank, the cruisers being in the middle, and the destroyers being on the other flank. So it does require very different techniques from clans, and I'm going to guess that alone is probably one of the main reasons why they aren't picking it. Because of that spawn setup, which is a shame because I think it does give a different play, and we did see it Bo did get to see it on EU yesterday, and it did look very interesting.
Yeah.
There's some really unique gameplay styles you see on Northern Waters. You see either destroyer wolf packs, or you see the cruisers and the destroyers work as a team together to get that 3 caps that are on the right side of the map. it's really cool to see, or you see like their battleships rotating. Tons of different strategies you're seeing pop up. Normally, the teams that are more versatile, the ones that are really good at rotating their ships, are the ones that you're going to see they're going to be picking more of the maps, like
Mm-hmm.
those. Because if you're not used to being very versatile on your feet, and you like more being like your own strategy sticking to it, then it's going to be very, very, very painful to deal with.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is the best out of
So
3, so it's going to
Mhm.
be interesting. You know, Land of Fire, Sleeping Giant, and if we get to Hotspot, hopefully we do, and the ship bans have just come through.
Wait until we put it in before you say it. So
Yeah.
we put it into the software.
I'll do that
There is
first.
a lot of them. Yeah, I'm putting in the software first.
Yeah.
Every year, there's more ships you gotta scroll through. There's
I
more.
know. They need a search bar up top, make it so much easier.
Sooner or later, they will. I don't know, but that'd be a nice addition.
Something you can add in there, bro.
Yeah, no. What I'd probably do is just limit the list down to the most popular bands, and then everything else is just leave out. All right, no one's gonna ban the Goliath, so let's just take that out of the list. All right.
I'll just go in the competition just for you, just to ban it.
That's it.
Gosh dang it, I'll add it now.
I mean, it could have the most popular ones at the top of the list or something. They could do something.
I think that's what they should do. Yeah, I agree there.
Or even a way that this thing can import from the website.
Yeah,
Like you can download from the website and import it in one hit. That would make it easy. Just a quick export from the website and import it into the tool.
yeah, that's a pretty good idea as well, actually. I agree with you there.
I have input mine. Has everybody else?
Oh, I'm almost there. I've got one more to go. Put them up to PVO.
All right. So,
all right, I'm
for
done.
the ship, are you done with your Zazo?
Yep.
Yes, I'm done. Yep.
Right, cool. All right. So for the ship bans for YYUT, we have the Brisbane, Minotaur, Des Moines, and Gdansk. Pretty heavy bans on those smoke botting ships. Gdansk is also a good one for like supporting in that same role or doing some role of that or the cap controls. So very good bans by YT trying to get rid of that smoke strats with the radars.
Mm-hmm.
What about for JC? What bans have they done?
So they banned Napoli, Kleber, Marseille, and Prince Van Orange.
Mm-hmm.
So they look like they've gone for the speed and also the bomb drops from the Prince Van Orange. So there's definitely 2 different strategies here. But it's always good to see because it means we get 8 different ships banned instead of everybody banning the same ships.
That's right. Exactly right. Exactly.
I remember back like when I first started casting COTS, there was like only 1 ship ban, and then there was 2, and then they jumped from 2 to 4. It keeps jumping. It jumps. I think last year was the first year it was 4. Yeah, well, I believe last year was the first year it was 4.
Yeah.
As they add more ships to the game, you kind of potentially have to ban more ships because otherwise your bans can be potentially ineffective.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the strats of banning the ships is to ban certain types, and if there's more of that type, then you can't ban them all. So yeah, I'm expecting that this will only increase over years as more ships get added to the game.
Yep.
Eventually
we'll
have
ban all of this type button.
Yeah. maybe that's the next thing. You can ban all of a certain type, and they group ships together, and you just ban that group of ships. That could be a future thing.
Ban all the 12-kilometer radars. Ban all the smoke botting destroyers, stuff like that.
Or they'll have nation bans.
Yeah, that's possible.
Just ban the entire nation. Whatever's there, you can't use it.
Right.
All right. right, so let me start the prediction. Let's see. Yep, good old Land of Fire. No Dutch bombs banned. We haven't seen Asia use the Dutch bombs too much for the second weekend. The first weekend, they were using them. Second weekend, they haven't been using it as much.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting in that regard.
Yeah. I'm also yet to see a really good display of Prince Van Orange on Asia server. We've seen it a bit, but I don't think we've seen it played effectively. But obviously, we're not going to see that in this. Yep. JC didn't let me down with that one.
All right, so that's good. The training room is up.
Oh, it's up already? Awesome.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. And for those who are here now, the COTS drops should be active. If you aren't able to see them, make sure you give the stream a refresh.
Yep, the drops are active now. And the drops today are a mystery drop. So you are able to get either COTS tokens, camos for like rare camos for certain ships, and or ships, like the key and the D7. So
Yeah.
and you have to watch for 2 hours. So good luck. Good luck. Hope it all goes well for you all in your mystery drop endeavors. All right, so the match starts in 12 minutes. Everything's running smoothly so far. There hasn't really been any kind of delays or anything announced.
No, nothing is yet.
Everything's been going smoothly. That's what I like to hear. No delays. No delays is good.
They did have one yesterday, which meant we got to see the second round of one of the battles after watching a second round of another one. But that was unexpected because everything has been running. Everything has been running reasonably smoothly. I think in the time that we've had, I've only seen one battle which had to restart because somebody didn't. Somebody's game crashed as they went in, which has been pretty good. I don't know if you've seen more, Bo.
No, I don't think yesterday we got a single. I don't think I had a single restart due to a game crash.
Yeah.
I don't think there was like at all the whole day. I don't think there was a single one. Not for EU, not for NA, and for Asia.
Definitely not for
I don't
Asia.
think there was any.
Yeah.
No. Yesterday was a very smooth day in that regard for the players.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the only delay there is that during some of the tourney times, that either the matches would get done early, so it would cause there to be like a big, not really, it's like it's just a big waiting period essentially before the next matches start.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad that Asia did a 10 at a time thing, so which means that if the matches get done early, they're able to move the start times essentially. So I do like that they
Yes.
did that a lot.
I like that too.
That is a very, very nice addition.
Mm.
I think all regions should do that. Have it where it's more of a tentative. So going off of how the matches are going
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
when it'll be starting. I think that's a really nice thing.
So on EU and NA, it's pretty much it's when it starts. It starts. If it, they won't bring it up any earlier or.
They can do it a little earlier.
Yeah.
A little earlier, yeah, they do, but it just depends.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. It really depends on the teams. Teams of the final say on it starting early or not, and I'm not gonna push people to start early or not.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Some of the players are starting to come in. Well, one anyway.
So it looks like WoW is going to have the Bravo spawn. And Alpha spawn is going to be JC. Again, the map is going to be on Land of Fire. And the bands are Brisbane, Minotaur, Des Moines, and Gdansk. While the JC has the Napoli, Kleber, Marseille, and Orange bands.
Yeah.
All right, so while we wait, we can just do the map intro. So we can
Sounds
switch
good.
over to that while we wait for the match to get going.
All right, let's do the map intro. Okay, cool.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Is going to be getting started shortly. Again, the Alpha spawn is going to be JC, while Bravo spawn is going to be YYUT. And as of right now, all the teams that are playing today for Asia are in the top 4 of the server. So congratulations to all the teams that have made it this far. Very impressive.
A lot of teams. A lot of teams this year.
And there was almost 100. It was the most teams there ever was for Asia. So well done by the organizers, all the referees, the coordinators, making sure everything all went smoothly. So,
And all the teams.
well done by all the staff. Yep.
All teams, yep.
And all the teams that showed up, because there was only one team that didn't show up out of all of them. Only one
Yeah.
didn't,
Yeah.
which in itself is super impressive.
Yep. So what do you think was the biggest factor of the increase in teams? The change in time?
I'm not sure. I actually don't know. Yeah, I'm actually not sure on what caused it. I just know that it is. Shouldn't you know? You guys are over there.
How do we know?
I mean, I don't know why those people like. I actually thought that the timing was worse for Asia. Like New Zealand goes all the way over to basically the Middle East. So it is a huge time zone. You're talking about what, 8 to 10 hours difference. You're covering India, you're covering China. There are a huge number of players in that region. Korea, Japan. There are a huge number of players in those regions. I don't even know what time it is in the Middle East at the moment, but it would be probably very early in the morning for them. And that's why clan battles for us is normally very late, because it's the best time for the rest of Asia to be able to participate on a weeknight, for example. So we normally have to go past midnight to play on the east coast of Australia. So yeah, it is definitely interesting that they've made this change, but obviously it worked.
It worked, and they had the largest participation that they've ever had. So I guess they'll be keeping that time change then for next year.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah.
All right, so match starting time is going to be in 2 minutes, and the forfeit timer is at 05. So hopefully, all the teams show up and are ready to go in time, so that there is no forfeits. So it looks like JC has their full team here. YYUT is starting to pile in. Let's switch the spawns real quick while we get this ready to go. So again, JC is going to be the alpha spawn, and Bravo spawn is going to be YYUT. The match should be starting in 1 minute, with the forfeit timer being at 05. JC is starting to ready up now while we wait for YYUT. And we're still missing 4 more members for YYUT. JC's about readied up.
All right, Jason's good to go.
If JC is ready to go, now we're waiting for YYUT.
Oh, an RNG now. Wrong
He's
one.
like, peekaboo.
Yep.
Like YYUT has 2 more members. They only need 2 more, and then they'll be ready. But the forfeit timer is at 05, so they better hurry up.
So yeah, just waiting for those two.
Yep.
So yeah, this one will be a best of three. The winner of the best of three of this will go on to the final loser brackets category, where they will be playing against Hybro. That will be a best of five. And the winner of that will be facing RNG in the final of the Asia playoffs. And that will be also a best of five. We did watch Hybro and RNG play yesterday, and that's why Hybro is down in the loser bracket now because they lost to RNG. So the question is, will Hybro make it up, or will one of YYUT or JC end up being in the grand final against RNG? Only time will tell.
Yeah, both of these teams have been performing very strongly throughout this tourney. It's going to be very interesting. I have no idea who's going to win. I think it's going to be really close. I think it's going to go to a best of three, but we'll just have to see how the teams do. This is the first match of the day, so I don't expect them. I expect it not to be a perfect matches. So I expect the real match to start potentially on the second one, but we will see.
All right, we're almost good to go. Well, you two have two more ships to select.
Mm-hmm.
I reckon we'll see at least one of these teams probably come out with 4 destroyers in this battle. What do you think, Bo?
Say it one more time. Sorry.
I think that at least one of these teams will probably come out for this map with 4 destroyers.
Maybe 3. But 4 could also be good. Normally 3 or 4 is good for this map.
Yeah. All right.
All right, looks like we're good to go.
There we go.
All right, and we are underway. So good luck to both teams. I'll be doing JC.
I'll do YYUT.
Okay. All right. Ooh, God, all the Petros. Okay. Buddy. So, JC's done a 3 destroyer comp with 2 Darings and Alvaro, and they have 4 Petros. Oh, yeah, all the Petros. With a Libertad and a Kremlin. I was looking over on YYUT side.
On YYUT, they've gone a 3 destroyer div as well, 2 Marceaus and a Harugamo. They've done an Utrecht, a Xviii, a Petro, and a Moskva. And the Moskva is a legendary mod. And then they've done a Willem de Erste and a Seabeer. So, the Russian bias on JC's team.
I was drinking at the time, and I choked when I saw the 4 Petros. I had to mute my mic for a second. I was still coughing.
Yeah, that's 4 Petros. That is a lot of Petros.
I've kind of been waiting for it, considering they're not banning the Petros. I've kind of been waiting for somebody to go heavy Petro.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting match, that's for sure.
Yeah, all that Russian bias, all that radar. Oh boy, those cruisers better not show broadside to those Petros.
No, sure not. So looking at YYUT, looks like the Marceau and the Surveyor are heading to A, and as well as one of the Petros, but most of the fleet is heading towards D. One Moskva is sort of centralizing himself towards mid, towards B. So let's just see, what do you guys think of what JC is doing at the moment?
JC is currently having one of their Darings. There's pretty much split the Darings. One's going to go to D, one's going to go to B, and the Alvaro is going to be going to A. So they did more of an even split for their forces. While it looks like you said, YYT is doing a way heavier push over at the CD side.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay.
Interesting to see as well, YYT have the Sabir and the Willem heading towards D. So both battleships are going to one area as well. Where JC have split their battleships. With the Petro And the Daring, or one of the Darings, I should say, with the Libertad.
I mean, I was gonna say that YYU2 had sent a battleship to the 1-2 line. They sent a Petro, but I mean, JC has 4 Petros, so they've got 6 battleships.
True, they do have 6 battleships.
This is going to be a very interesting match.
Yep. We're just waiting for those Petros to make their positions. JC is going to be, it's going to be really hard to stop the push with JC's double Petro and Kremlin. They're going to be pushing those down the 1-2 line. So hopefully they get those down, and whenever, because they're going to line up and pretty much just push straight down the lane to help secure A.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see whatever that gets going, because it's going to take time. They just have to travel, essentially.
That's correct. Yeah, that's correct.
Yes, this is going to have to be a game of attrition for YYUT. They're going to have to play this very smart with 4 Petros on JC's side.
Yes, I can see that. But the thing is, I've got 1 Petro in the middle here behind the Daring for JC, 1 Petro with the Libertad moving across towards C. YYUT have to utilize their ships that they've got on this side, the Sabia, Hurugamo, Utrecht, and Willem, to try and grab this side of the map very aggressively to control this side and allow that flanking maneuver across JC.
Yeah, that Daring does have RPF, and he is keeping track of them. He's trying to run him down because he sees the RPF, and he's like, okay, there's definitely something running over there, so he's trying to keep that Marceau in check.
Yeah, I'm currently watching over at A because I think this is where the game is going to be won or lost by YYUT, because JC has a massive strength advantage over there at the moment.
Yeah, as long as JC uses it, that's the problem.
That's what we need to see.
So it looks like at the moment now they're going to be using the 1 line and just try and flank up there. But there is the Marceau and the Surveyor. Looks like the Daring got spotted there for a second. There's shots from the Petro in the B cap. He is dark now.
Yeah, the Daring is going to be help try to contest B, and that Moskva, he has Hydra on radar to help keep the cap kind of locked down. But over time, the Daring is going to be able to get it.
What are your thoughts on this CD side? At the moment now, they're just sort of positioning themselves.
Well, I'm currently watching the Torps coming in from the Marceau into the JC's Petro. They may run out of range. It's going to be close. Yep, they did. Yep.
Yeah, they did.
Yep. It was a nice try.
Yeah, they were a little bit closer than yes, but...
It looks like YYUT are doing the same thing as what JC is doing on the 1 line. On the 10 line here, Hurugamo, Utrecht, and Sabia are going behind the islands. Marceau is repositioning himself around towards the D cap. The Willem hasn't moved much at all. Moskva in the middle has been spotted. And is taking a bit of damage.
Positioning in the middle, I was kind of concerned about that YYUT's Moskva position at the start. Because if they are able to flank down the 9-10 line, it makes that Moskva position really dangerous.
That's right.
That Moskva got slapped by the Petro.
Yeah,
he did not have fun with that. Nope. Here comes the push. The Haragumo smoking up the Utrecht, as well as the Sabir.
Yeah, they definitely know they're there now.
Yeah, they definitely see that smoke screen and all that fire and bombs, so they're expecting the push. Over at B, the Daring is currently being radared and is trying to back off. He's going to be taking a big salvo from the Moskva 4K.
Oof.
And it looks like JC is making their move on A as well. The Petro, Kremlin, and Alvaro are all pushing into A. And the Marceau has had to back away.
Yep.
Well, the Daring's taking a lot of damage from JC at B.
Yeah, that's it is a Mossel radar. That thing lasts a million years. Oh, the William is also going to be bombing the Petro. That is not going to be fun at all.
Looks like he's trying to bomb the dairy.
He's trying, he's trying to bomb the dairy. Oh, okay. An 18-second drop trying to hit a DD? Good luck.
The Marso
Marso did sneak into C. Very well done by YYUT.
Just say that now, yeah.
But JC is probably going to get A in return because the radar is now down for the Petro from YYUT. So the Alvaro is now dark.
Unfortunately,
Petro is trying to blind fire him.
Yep. Unfortunately for JC, they are losing in caps, so they need caps back or kills.
Yep, and here comes the Sabir. He's going to be Wing down the lane, forcing the Libertad and Petro off of the flank.
Yeah.
And JC is going to get a cap back. They are going to get A, but the Marceau for YYUT is trying to cap B. And he is outside Petro's radar range as well, so very good positioning.
It sure is.
It looks like he is going to be able to get B cap. None of the other raiders are able to catch him, so that means that YYUT is going to have the 3 cap advantage, and they're almost at 700 points already, which is starting to get to that danger zone of 800 points. It makes it a lot harder for JC to come back from this match.
I'm a bit surprised that JC has not been able to take advantage of this quad Petro, but I think they wasted their Petros on the 1-2 line so far. They haven't taken advantage of that Petro advantage.
Agree.
It seems like they overcommitted having 2. They could have just done the 1. But again, you don't really know where the push is going to be. So they could have just kept 2 Petros in the middle up by that rock and then rotated them where they're needed. Because right now, this Libertad is also just being absolutely melted.
That's what I was going to mention now as well. Yeah, there's full focus on this Libertad.
Essentially, if they're able to kill off that Libertad, they should be able to keep they only need like 2 caps at least at this point to win. So they don't even have to fight for B. They can just let them have it as long as they can get this Libertad kill. He is on a permafire. DCP 35 seconds, heal 15.
Full focus still.
Fire did go out.
And the shells are very short. Yep, he's still lit up, but they can't reach.
It's interesting that YYUT has pushed JC right out of C and D, right into that backcourt, basically all the way to A10. I mean, it is obvious that YYUT has the strength over there, but yeah, JC has not been able to capitalize on their strength on the 1-2 line.
No, still not yet. The Surveyor in the back there, as well as the Petro, have just been probably a bit of annoyance for them, as well as what's unsure. Now they do know exactly what's there. There's a radar.
And that Petro that was started in the middle for JC has taken some nasty hits recently.
And he's been absolutely melted by the Mosfa and the William.
Yep. And he is gone. JC has lost. The first ship lost is by JC.
Yep, very good kill by YYUT. 1:10 left in the match. Down over at the 1-2 line, we have the 2 Petros facing off against each other. Most likely going to be a ram here.
Yeah. Which is not going to help JC much.
Nope, it's a ram.
Nope.
There you go.
Yep, and the Petro is trying to chase down the Surveyor, and he's not going to be able to do that in time. There's only 57 seconds left to play. The play it looks like JC's trying to do is try to make a move on this Mosfa and Marceau that are there. Potentially try the Alvaro.
Yeah.
But I don't think there's enough time to execute the plan how they want.
No. He's going to have to funny button the Marceau and torp the Moskva for anything to happen. That's a
Yeah,
nice
he's not
hit
going
on
to
the
be able
Marceau.
to.
There goes a radar. He
and-
is perma spotted. Fortunately,
Yep, he
he
is
will go down.
cooked. Yep. So the first match is going to YYUT. Very well done. Very solid match. Very well executed.
Very,
All right.
very nice.
GG.
Yep.
GG.
Very well done by YYUT.
So what JC was not able to capitalize on the fact that they had 4 Petros.
No.
So
That was a lot of Petros. A lot.
yeah.
I wonder what their strat
Maybe
was
too
with that.
many.
Because they had the right side to do it. That's what it is. Like they actually had, they could have utilized that side much quicker than they did. But
if they pushed down that 1-2 line, they could have absolutely just steamrolled through there.
yeah,
But they didn't.
yeah.
They kind of held back.
All right, looks like they are swapping over. So YYUT will go to Alpha, and JC will be in Bravo.
Yep. Again, the ship bands are Brisbane, Minotaur, Des Moines, and Gdansk for YYUT. JC has banned the Napoli, Kleber, Marseille, and Orange. For the whole tourney, the Noveski, all the hybrids, the Colombo with the unique upgrade, and the Prince Adalbert are banned from the tourney, so you cannot bring those into the tourney. And you are limited to one of the following ships: the Colombo without the unique upgrade, the Vermont. I'm surprised the Vermont's on that list because, yeah, you're really not going to be seeing many of those with that. Gdansk, Libertad, Småland, and Svea. So you only bring one of those ships in total.
Yeah.
And that is where a team got in trouble yesterday because I believe they brought a Gdansk and a Vermont into the same battle.
All right. There you go.
You can only have one.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't know if we're going to have time to do a map intro, but it's up to you guys if we're going to have time. The next map, which is Sleeping Giant.
We should have time. We can do it now.
All right, let's go.
Let's do it.
All right. Go.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in COT S since its return in COT S13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
And we are
right,
back.
so again, the next map is going to be Sleeping Giant. YYUT is going to be the Alpha spawn, and Bravo spawn is going to be JC. Forfeit timer is at 27, so they have about 7 minutes before somebody gets in trouble. So hopefully it does not come down to that, because we do not want to see teams get in trouble.
No.
No.
That would
Bo
be
has his
bad.
Bo has his stick. His naughty stick.
Looks like JC's almost readied up. YYUT starting to ready up as well.
I wonder if we'll see 4 Petros again.
I don't think they'll try that again.
No.
4 Petros well, on this map they could work. It's just that the radars are not as long as Mossfuzz, so they're not as useful.
Yeah.
So YYUT won that match. The match will be starting shortly.
Sure will.
Yeah, I'm just getting like the predictions and stuff going. That's all. Have to time all this stuff in advance.
Yes.
So if JC do win this, we will be going to Hotspot as a final match.
Yep.
What are you guys' thoughts? Do you guys think that YYUT would take out the game again, or JC is going to do a comeback like RNG did yesterday from a 1-0?
I'm thinking it's going to go to a total matches of 3. Both JC and YYT are very strong teams. In that situation, I feel like it was like a first warm-up match of the day, getting a feel for it. So
yeah,
that's how I think.
I mean, we also need to take into account that JC was in the winners bracket until last round as well. They only just recently fell down. YYUT have been fighting since the 4th round of this competition to stay in the
in the comp.
Stay in the comp.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we should see JC do something because they have shown that they are a good team through this competition. The question is, will they? That is what we will find out shortly. We're waiting for one more person in YYUT to ready up. So I'm going to jump over to the game screen.
Yep, YYUT is going to be Alpha Spawn. JC is going to be Bravo Spawn. We're going to be seeing the return of the triple Petros, or maybe more Mossfuzz. Mossfuzz are definitely really popular on this map, so I expect to see at least 2 Mossfuzz per team, at least.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what their pick is.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we have one more waiting to go. And all teams have to also call it that they're ready as well. All right, JC is ready to go.
YYUT is waiting on 1 by the looks. Get your drink ready, PC.
I've got it, yeah. Oh, I just got some good news, that's all. My nephew's a professional go-kart racer. He's 12, and he just won the Australian Championship.
Oh,
nice. Congratulations.
Yeah.
That's super dope.
Congrats to Luca.
All right, so looks like they were ready, then they unreadied. Okay.
And now he's readied, and we're waiting for YYUT to verbally or textually
say that they're ready.
Confirm that they're ready.
Yep.
Once
we're just waiting for them. We got to go.
They've unreadied again. There we go. They have a little under 2 minutes before the forfeit time, so they've still got time.
Yep.
And it is Sleeping Giant. Let's go.
They keep on.
Still playing around. They're playing around with their ship still.
Yep.
I mean, how hard is it to pick 4 Petros?
All the Petros. All right, UT is ready to go.
Looks like they're ready.
Yep, and we'll be underway momentarily.
There we go.
All right, I'll take JC
And
side.
now we are underway, and I'll do YYUT.
I can do JC.
Right, so YYUT. Oh, there's no 4 Petros this time around, so that's good. YYUT has the actually a regular Haragumo with a Downy Marcel Ragnar, with the Savea, Utrecht, legendary Masa, the Bungo, and a Sabir. How's it looking over on JC side?
So we have 3 destroyers: the Cassard, the Daring, Harugumo. Then they've got the Svea, a legendary Petro, another legendary Petro, legendary Moskva, Kremlin, and a Bungo. So they have ditched the quad Petro and gone more versatile.
It's always nice.
All right, let's see which way they go and which way they maneuver now.
It is interesting. So the only one who has gone for Dutch bombers is YYUT.
Yep, they have the Utrecht.
So depending on the positioning of that, he could be a thorn in these Russian cruisers' sides, or decks, or...
And that could have been the deciding ship. They were selecting and deselecting as well. Do we take it or do we not take it? But looks like
both teams are going to be fighting for middle. You have YYUT bringing their Marceau, Ragnar, Haru, and Utrecht into middle, while JC has their Cassard and Daring going middle.
Yeah, JC's got their survey on the side.
That were readying and based on the players that were readying and unreadying, it was actually their destroyer combination that they were discussing. So obviously whether or not they did 4 destroyers and which destroyer combination they did, because they were the ones that were readying and unreadying.
Yep, it was.
So it looks like the Moskva from JC has been spotted and they've got shots going across. So was the Marceau from YYUT at the B.
Yes, there's a big focus on that Marceau at the moment from JC.
Aragon was currently smoking up for the Ragnar and the Utrecht.
It's interesting because JC is going very wide with their Harugumo, Petro, and Kremlin. Their second Petro is going in deeper, but they've definitely got a plan here about how they're going to approach Sleeping Giant on this 1-2 line, and it looks like they're going to go very wide first.
Well, it looks like the Utrecht from YYUT has to dodge all these torps. Better slow down. Nope.
He's gonna eat one.
He's gonna eat one.
Very good torp by the Cassard. And now there's even more torpedoes. The Ragnar may also eat more torpedoes. He's gonna eat one as well.
Ouch.
Very good torps by that Cassard.
So
more
JC is
coming
still
out.
pushing wide. They are in I1. They've gone deeper than they started before they're turning back in. This is
the reason why they're
very
doing
interesting
that,
play.
they're doing that because of RPF. They want to give them as little information as possible on what they're doing out there. So that's why they're doing that. Because they know that the destroyer is going to have RPF. So the RPF is going to be locked onto the JC's Petro and not on the Haru, Petro, and Kremlin until they get closer. So I'm going to give them as little information as possible. Haragumo is being raided by the Savea over at DC. He's getting shot a little bit there. Lost about 7k HP.
that surveyor was lucky to survive. The previous salvo from the bungo from OUT only took a minimal damage to the surveyor. And there's the big one.
Not that time.
He was full broadside to the bungo, and he bungo shot at him, and he just went all over him. I'm like, oh, that was a one shot.
Marcelo's being radared by the Moss. Is going to get pushed outside the cap. Yeah, that Surveyor's going to be feeling that one for the rest of the match.
He sure is.
Push is happening on the 1-2 line now. That Petro that was on the island is moving forward. I think he's realized there's not that many ships there, and he has the Hirogumo, the other Petro, and the Kremlin coming as well. So this push is on now.
Yep. Like, as of right now, I'm not sure why the Haru is smoking up. I don't think they really need to smoke up a Petro and a Kremlin, but
yeah,
you're
not really going to mask a Petro from that distance or a Kremlin once they start firing their guns.
Correct. The Sabir is moving up though from OUT, as well as a Ragnar for support on the A side. The Marseille from OUT is capping B at the moment. Daring is reversing back into it to try and stop the cap.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and they were able to stop the cap. The Marceau is going to get pushed out. The Daring is going to be able to smoke up.
I don't think this Petro or Kremlin fired their guns for most of that smoke.
They did.
The Kremlin has just now.
No, the Kremlin was shooting before he even entered the smoke.
Okay.
Yeah. Essentially, once they saw the Savea, he essentially just started shooting at it.
Wonder what JC was thinking there, putting all three ships behind the island, but
they did that. The original strat was if they went really heavy that side, the Petra and Kremlin would be able to really just hard push. Because again, if you look, they have the Sabir over here, Moskva and Ragnar. So the Kremlin and the Petra can do a good job countering those, while they can get other ships to help farm them out, essentially.
The Hirogumo has lost a lot of health, though, in this engagement.
Mm-hmm. Well, now he can farm while the Petro and Kremlin tank and spot for him. Oh,
Very true.
10K Savo.
Oh, Petro got slapped.
It's a lot of damage taken from JC here on the A side. Fires from all angles. Unfortunately, those islands don't give him any cover. That's the issue as well. Petro's almost
JC's
down.
Petro's about to go down, yeah.
Yeah. He's still spotted.
Yep.
And that's the final
And the
blow.
Petro goes down. Yep.
I think Downey's going in for the kill.
But the Moskva might go down here. Oh, he might have ducked behind the island enough.
He's ducked. All right, Torps inbound. Moskva.
YYUT Moskva. YYUT Moskva is very low on health.
Oh yeah, there he was. Okay.
Yep, he doesn't have another heal for 50 seconds. Ooh, somebody slapped the remaining JC Petro. I think it was the Bungo. It was the Bungo.
There is a bit of a fight here going on 9-10 line between the Hirogumo and the Cassard and the Marceau with the Surveyor.
Yeah, so that Sabir is going to get farmed over time.
Oh, most definitely. There is a bit of a push coming from the D side, so Moskva and Daring are trying to push up against the Utrecht.
JC Hirogumo is about to go down. There we go. He did get torps off on the Sabir. And the Delny is coming around to torp the Kremlin now, so he needs to hope this Petro can do something. Nice slap by the Petro, but I don't think it's going to be enough to save the Kremlin.
Run, Kremlin, run!
Delny has a set. Oh, Delny took another big hit. Delny is down.
Down.
But I think he is taking the Kremlin with him, I think. That looks like 4 torps.
Oh. 3. And down.
So that does mean that JC has lost their entire flank on the 1-2 line, and they've only got a Petro in the area who is trying to back off now. But JC is doing a push on C now. They have pushed everything forward apart from the Bungo, who's still sitting behind the island.
Bungo's going to try and
They
bungo.
might get C. And with YYUT having their ships either on the BC line or over at the 1-2 line, it is going to take them a while before they can get in and potentially contest B. So JC might be holding 3 caps very soon.
Yep, and with 3 caps, they're going to be able to get the point advantage pretty quickly over YYUT because they are being pushed off the map. Bongo is trying to do some bungoing onto the Petro. And did 0 damage.
Be interested to see if the JC Petro decides to go around and try and finish off that Moskva, because he's not going to have many options left if YYUT does decide to push him. He has no support, or no real support there to help him out.
I think his safest way is to actually stay behind the island, because if that surveyor starts to shoot at him as well, they're gonna lose that mid cap very quickly once that Ragnar comes around.
Yes.
The Moskva from JC has been spotted, so there will be fire from the Utrecht against him from YYUT. Shells are on their way.
Yep, he is very close to dying. YYUT has to get that kill. They have to.
Yeah, they do.
Those points. Petro just shooting these broadside YYUT ships, but doing very little damage.
At the moment, JC, my big concern with JC right now is they are still chasing YYUT.
Yeah, they do not need a chase.
They don't need to know.
They don't need to be chasing. The Xviii, the Cassard, the Daring are all pushing them. They've just lost the Petra. I think JC is going to lose this simply and solely by trying to win harder right now.
Yeah, a bit more patience they needed. YYUT just pulling him back enough to bring him out of the island to allow any other ship from the B and A area just to broadside him as soon as they get spotted.
Yeah, GC's being a little bit too aggressive. So YYUT, Haro, Utrecht, Bongo, and Marceau. They're doing a good job just pulling them out. JC's definitely...
YYUT still need the kills though to get the point advantage.
Yep.
JC's still in front for the second.
Yeah, I don't know what JC was doing here. They didn't need to be this aggressive. They had the point advantage.
They literally needed to fall back to C and D.
That's
By the
it.
time YYUT,
it would have been too late.
It would have been too late.
They still would have won.
Instead, they've pushed out and they've put it so that they're losing ships. They're going to lose the Surveyor now.
If they can hit
it's GG at this point. Yeah, I'm not sure why JC played that aggressive. They had the point advantage with the caps. They didn't need to push.
Definitely not. Definitely not. So it looks like it's panic stations from JC. Like this, It's like they seen blood and just had to keep attacking for some reason without knowingly that they still had the game, regardless if they lost B.
Now they can't. Now they can't anymore.
No, definitely not.
Yeah. They don't have the ship power to keep the C and D. They rotated all of them really far outside those islands.
Yeah. YYUT did play a very smart game, even though they were losing at the time, but they just realised pull them out, and we'll just take one ship down at a time.
And this game is all YYUTs now. JC has lost this, and honestly, JC threw this one away. This was YYUT had gotten themselves in a bad position, and JC tried to win harder. The classic trying to win harder.
Yep, the good old classic. Not the classic, the win harder strategy. It works every time in throwing.
Yeah.
So, very well done by YYUT. They'll be moving on in facing, it should be Hybro, correct?
Yes, so it will be YYUT versus Hybro. That game was tentatively scheduled to start at 12:30, which would be almost an hour from now.
I'm
going to guess that it's going to be pulled a lot further forward because that is way too long to wait for another game. It will be Hybro and YYUT as soon as they can get everything set up for that. So they will probably start the voting. I guess they'll give them their 3-minute window to do their uploads and things, and they'll be working on getting the voting and things started as soon as possible.
Well, congratulations to YYUT moving on in the regionals. Congratulations, very well played. But it seemed like in the first match, JC played too passive. And then in the second match, they just played way too aggro. I'm not sure why they were... It's like they were trying to get the bungo kill. But it's like they wanted the bungo kill, but they didn't need to get it.
Yeah, there was definitely some basically
miscommunication or the...
That was unnecessary push. Absolutely massive unnecessary push.
Yep. Well, it is what it is. So congratulations to JC for being 4th in the Asia regional COTS. So congratulations to them. Now YYUT is going to be fighting for the 3rd and 2nd place slots in the tourney, and then fighting, if they do win that spot, they'll then be fighting RNG to fight for 1st place for Asia regional COTS. So that'll be going on there. But thank you guys again though for being here today. I do greatly appreciate you all watching me, me, Ozzo Masters, and PC streams during this regional COTS. So do greatly appreciate casting with you both. So it's always a pleasure.
It's been fantastic.
Absolutely, definitely a pleasure to cast with you.
But so the drops for the day, you're able to get them during all of the tourney, by the way. So as of today, I'll be casting with, of course, as of right now, you see Ozzo Master, the koala, and then you see he's just eating some leaves, and then you have PC, which is PC, and then you'll be able to get drops from all of our streams during the Asia COTS that's going on right now. Then after the Asia COTS is done, I will be streaming all the way through to EU and NA. So for anyone that's concerned about not getting your drops, I'll be streaming about approximately 18 hours today. So do not worry. I will be on all day today. So don't worry about you getting your drops or not. You will get them. So just leave one of our streams up lurking, and you'll get it in the end. So make sure to thank World of Warships as well for running this tourney and having all these wonderful rewards for you guys. It is very kind of them to do so. So make sure you guys thank them for that. All right. So we're not sure when this match is going to be started. So as of right now, we're just going to be kind of sitting and waiting. We know it's going to be moved, but we have no idea how soon it's going to be moved.
Voting is scheduled to start in 14 minutes and 20 seconds.
Okay.
So we are going to be a little while at least, but it will probably start earlier than the scheduled time. But I guess we're looking at probably around about half an hour before this one will start.
That's not bad. That's legit 45 minutes early.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Let's
So,
these.
yes. But yeah, the voting is scheduled to start. The channel has been created. The room has not yet, but we will get that as soon as we can.
Take a look at this voting real quick. Yep, so the next match is going to be Hybro versus YYUT. This is going to be a best of 5 match. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is a best of 5, so they will be voting for 5 maps. So,
as long as they don't ban Northern Waters, there's a chance.
Yeah.
Hey, if they don't ban Northern Waters, then Northern Waters has to be one of the maps.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it does.
So literally, the banning of the maps this time will determine what 5 maps they are, and the order will be determined by the voting.
Mm-hmm.
I assume they can't select the same map twice.
Nope. It'd be kind of funny if they did, though.
That would be kind of, yeah. Both teams choose the same map.
Yep. Yeah, that would be pretty funny if they did. Yeah, I'm just watching that replay over and over again, and it's just like, yeah, like JC had the advantage in everything. Like it's almost like they legit had the advantage. They were winning, and they just on purpose just full W'd in. It just is really odd.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that was a definite throw by JC, unfortunately.
Right. So let's do our next prediction. Hybro versus YYUT. I'll set it for 30 minutes since we don't know what it's going to be. So
Yeah, I've got TBA.
that'll be good then.
At the moment.
Yep. Yeah, to be determined. We do not know when it's going to be. We will have to figure it out. Yep. Just find it pretty gnarly with that. I guess they just didn't have the mojo today. But
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Is the render up?
Yeah, it's
Already?
up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm running the render.
Because JC did do a really good job. They did a plan for if they pushed heavy on the one side, which they did. And they were able to counter that with the Kremlin, Petro, and Haru. And then they rotated their forces to the right side, and then they did a really good job moving it up slowly.
And then they kept going when they didn't need to.
Yeah.
That was it's almost like they saw red and went, we can get these kills, we need to get these kills because we've lost 3 ships, and didn't look at the bigger picture of, we have the points lead and they can't get into the cap anytime soon.
That's right.
We just need to hold C and D and stay alive. Like, that's all they needed to do. And it probably would have still ended up quite close, but they would have been in a position where YYUT had to push through those islands at them. And I don't think YYUT could have done that. I think that we would have seen a very different result and seen a third match. But that's the way that it goes sometimes, and YYUT get to advance because of it.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Oh. So, we are 10 minutes away from the voting starting for the Hybro vs YYUT match.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
As soon as we have map selections and things, we'll start to let you guys know. But that won't.
Yeah, it's gonna be
15 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit, but until that shows up.
So we've now seen YYUT in action, and we've seen Hybro in action yesterday against RNG. What are your feelings on this match going ahead? Do you think that Hybro is going to win this, and do you think it will be best of 5, or do you think it'll be they'll win it in 3, or what's your feelings?
I feel like it's gonna be maybe a best of 4. A best of, like, I think it's gonna go to 4 matches in total at 5. I would love to go to 5, but I think it's gonna go to 4. What do you think there, PC?
I don't think it'll go all the way to 5. I think what Hybro is going to be doing, they're going to be watching these renders as well as seeing what they brought out to try and counter and hopefully maybe, see what they can do against YYUT. But I think both teams have been playing relatively well throughout the tournament, so it's going to be a close one regardless, but I don't think it'll go up to 5.
No, I think I agree with that. I think it'll be 4 matches. My thought is, based on what we've seen of the play styles so far, I think that Hybro is probably going to get the better of YYUT, but you never know on the day. People can have
off days, good days. Yep.
Yeah.
And YYUT obviously is playing well. They beat JC, so
Yep.
Yeah.
And they've had the hard track as well. They fell into the loser bracket they fell into the loser bracket after last weekend,
Mm-hmm.
and have had to fight through the loser bracket this weekend.
Yeah.
Whereas JC only just fell into loser bracket, and Hybro only just fell into loser bracket. So YYUT has definitely put in the hard yards.
That is correct. But yeah, just having a look at the render of them again, I just don't understand why. Like I said, like I was saying during the match, I think they just seen blood and just wanted to kill every single ship that was out there, and just followed them all the way out when they had the cap advantage. They could have did it.
Yeah, at the point that JC capped C, which was with about 10 minutes to go, is the point that JC should have fallen back. That was the point that they had that game.
Yeah.
They were behind on points, but they had 3 caps, and it took until basically 6 minutes to go. It took YYUT close to 4 minutes to get into C. To get into B, sorry. So in that time, if JC had been pulled back at C and D and just stayed alive, then they would have gone past YYUT in points. By the time YYUT capped B, then JC would have still been in front, and YYUT would have still had to be the one making the play.
Correct.
So, and you can see it in the render.
You can.
You can see the exact point when they should have stopped, and they were behind the islands. They didn't need to push past the islands at that point. They were at a point where they could have easily turned around.
It's probably just heat of the moment,
Oh, absolutely.
Heat of the
We've had it
moment.
happen in
Calling.
Kaimata.
Oh, of course we have. Yeah. Heat of the moment. You get tunnel vision. Perspectively, but it's just from our point of view, we can obviously see it coming, and they're on the map, they're playing. Look, obviously it's a lot harder for them to sort of see what there is. The caller may should have been calling it out. We don't know. That's, obviously we can't hear the comms, so it's a lot harder for us to determine what was going on during that match. It's just, hard to determine, but it was obviously a mistake that we, seen probably a minute or two before it even happened.
Okay. So the Asia coordinator has just done an announcement, and as noted as per Rule 4.3.8, on day 4, the schedule provided in the official schedule sheet is tentative. Teams must be prepared to begin their next series early. If the preceding series concludes ahead of schedule, a maximum rest period of 10 minutes will be granted between the end of a series and the start of the next series. And they've announced that the game will start at they've said 2:25, which is going to be 5:25 for us, which will be 5 minutes ahead of schedule. The ban pick starts at 1:55, or for Australian time, that'll be 4:55, which is now. So they are banning maps right now. So that is what we are looking at. We are looking at starting ahead of schedule.
Oh, that's always good to hear.
Whole 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
5 minutes.
They do need a rest, though.
Is important.
Yeah, they do need a rest.
5 minutes is 5 minutes.
So Wawa UT is currently banning maps.
Yep, so they can currently pick from the following maps. They can pick from Land of Fire, Northern Waters, North, Hotspot, Loop, Faroe Islands, and Sleeping Giant.
Sleeping Giant.
Oh, man, they both banned Northern Waters.
I've seen that.
Jesus Christ. Not a single team wants to play at Northern Waters. Come on, man.
Well, I guess Sleeping Giants doesn't have to be playing now then, because there's
It's a damn meme at this point of this dang tourney. Gosh dang it, dude. Everyone, they see me like, nah, we gotta ban this map. We gotta ban it.
That's
it's
funny.
our best map. No. We all gotta ban it. We gotta ban it, dude. Nah. Bro, what is this?
You ain't having it, Bo. You are not having it on Asia.
I swear to God, man. If I have to go and message gang and be like, please don't ban this map. Please.
Or the question is, why are you banning this map?
Please don't do it. Just keep it, dude. Keep it. I want to watch at least one time. Please.
And the first map has been picked, and it's the Faroe Islands.
Yep.
Interesting first round pick.
Oh, that's funny.
Yep, that was done by Hi Bro. Good old Faroe Islands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. Actually cursed, man.
Bo's about to rage quit. They're not choosing Northern Waters. How dare they?
Yep. Oh, Lord, man. That is pretty funny, though. I can understand, though, like, if teams don't want to play it. It's such a wild map that there's so many different strategies that you have to try to counter.
Yeah.
It can really be overwhelming. So I understand them banning it. So you said the match is supposed to start at 25 after, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, it's still a fair bit to go.
Cool.
Yes. I guess they're giving a little bit longer for the voting, considering they've got to vote for 5 maps this time.
Yeah, there's a lot of maps. But yeah, so after we're done with the Asia cots today, I will also be casting the EU and NA cots. So let's look at that schedule real quick. So TWA versus Royal B for EU finals, that'll be for 1500 CET. And then for NA COTS finals, it's going to be Virtuous versus Resin. So we're watching that matches for each of those reasons whenever the time goes by for that. So super excited for those. Cannot wait. But right now we're just waiting for the Hybro versus YYUT match to get going. And then after this match is done, whoever wins will be fighting RNG in the grand finals on who is going to be the winner of the Asia COTS. Super exciting.
YYUT chose Sleeping Giant, so they're definitely going to be playing Sleeping Giant.
It's literally a curse. Like it's always Sleeping Giant being the second one. Every time, it's always the second one.
Yes, it is.
It always is. It's never the first. It's always the second, and then they always ban Northern Waters. Ridiculous.
That's funny.
I want to see Northern Waters because I don't want to see Sleeping Giant.
It's just cursed. That's all. It's fine, dude. We're just cursed. It's okay.
Apparently. This is why PC hasn't said what map he wants.
I don't.
True.
'Cause
Yeah, because if he does, it's yeah, if he does say that, then it's not gonna show it.
it's not going to show. So that's why I've been quiet on this one.
It'll get banned.
Yep, exactly.
You got North at least.
Oh, I want Northern Waters. I want to see at least one.
All right, so North is the third map, picked by Hybro.
And this is a best of 5 on this one, it is, yeah?
Yep, that's a 5, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's changed my scene to the best of 5, and we'll keep selecting through until we find out what is going to be next.
We need to restart the stream together. It's bugged at the moment. So exit the thing and remake it. Yeah. End it and restart it. Essentially, I'll restart the thing, but it's currently bugged out.
Okay. Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, it was showing less numbers than we actually have than Bo had individually.
Yeah.
You'll need to do...
No, I'm re-inviting it. Also, how's your internet, Ozzo, by the way? Is your internet good today?
It should be.
Mine's fine.
Invite PC again. Invite PC again, because it always bugs out. And let me know whenever he's in there. No, I'm watching.
Oh, no, I haven't been invited yet to the collab.
No, you have to click the thing that he does. For some reason, you bug out whenever I invite you.
No, I am clicking it. Just make sure the collaboration invites your Twitch account or sends you an invite link. Just click
I sent you another one.
Go again. Click the link again.
Yeah, it's going through. Yep.
There we go. All right, try that again. All right, there we go. Because that's good again. Yeah, for some reason it's bugging out. It's weird. Very weird.
Hopefully it'll settle itself down.
Okay.
Maybe.
Next one is Land of Fire.
Well, that means there's only one more left. That's gonna be loop.
It's gonna be
No,
loop.
there's two maps. There's
Oh wait,
two
wait,
maps.
wait. Sorry. Oh yeah, true. There is two.
Hotspot,
There's
hotspot.
two.
Hotspot.
Hotspot hasn't been. It's either loop or hotspot.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
What are the predictions?
It's either hotspot or loop.
I reckon, based on what they've selected so far. Oh, they're both very similar, aren't they? I reckon they're going to go for loop.
Well, it's random. Remember? No one picks.
It's a random one. Right. Yeah, true. Oh, so it's random between. Oh, so yeah, okay.
Yep.
Sorry, Bo. No Northern Waters.
Yeah, it is what it is. I'll get it sooner or later. Sooner or later, I'll get it. The 50-50 chance. It's either gonna be loop or hotspot.
We're waiting for Hybro to pick their spawn of Land of Fire first, and then once that happens, the random ones will happen.
Yep.
And it's hotspot. All right.
Hotspot.
Cool. All right. Now we just wait for the ship bands.
Yes, now the fun begins.
Oh, now all the notifications are coming through,
all
Bo.
the fun.
Even the ones from before, they all come through.
What notifications?
For the collab.
Oh.
Yeah. Twitch just must have glitched out.
Twitch is just being twitchy. Twitch being twitchy.
Who the
Right.
fuck it?
Yeah. It is the
Who would've
best of
thought Twitch being
5.
twitchy?
Yeah, tell me about it. So it is the best of 5. We got Faroe Islands, Sleeping Giant, North, Land of Fire, and Hotspot. And unfortunately for Bo, Northern Waters has been banned.
Yep, again. I think I've only seen a total of 4 or 5 matches on that map this entire tourney.
Oh wow. There you go.
Maybe you need to pay RNG to pick it.
Yeah, but then YYUT is just gonna ban it again. They've been banning it every time.
Yeah, they have. So now we're just waiting for the ship bans to go through while YYUT's banning their ships.
Yep.
We still have plenty of time.
Yeah, there's not really a rush.
All right, I'm gonna go grab myself a quick drink.
Okay.
Sounds good. Still waiting.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting to see both teams with the map selections that they've selected, what they're going to be bringing out to each map. But until we actually see what the bans are, that's going to determine why they selected these sort of bans for these maps.
Mm-hmm. All right, so they're waiting for YYUT to do their ship bans.
There has been a lot of Brisbane's minnows and PVOs banning in this competition lately. A lot of
That's
teams have
because
been
it's
banning.
all the smoke bot ships.
Yeah.
All the smoke bot ships.
Yeah, it's been interesting. And also trying to take out the DD.
You have to go after the radars. You have to ban them. You have to ban the Brisbane. If you're trying to stop that strat, you gotta hit the Brisbane because of 12-kilometer radar and the torps.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, so we're still waiting for that.
Is there any is there any ships that we haven't seen yet being played? Apart from the meta ships so far.
There's a ton of them.
I was going to say, like, there's a lot of ships that
Absolutely
still out there that haven't been played.
Yeah, Azal, CVT2, Yoshino, Yodo. I'm just going through the list here. Vampire 2, Trump. Yeah, Vampire, yeah.
Sam Martin?
We saw Slava once. Cecilia hasn't been played at all. Shikishima, no. Republic, oh hell no. Adalbert's been banned as well, permanently because of the bug. It'll be back in the next tourney. While Mouth hasn't been played. There's tons of ships that haven't been played.
Mm.
Yeah,
Plymouth. I haven't seen a Mecklenburg.
No.
You won't, I think.
We did see a La Pampa. And they played that really well,
I think.
actually.
Yeah, I saw one on NA as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you saw one on EU, I thought.
think. No, NA. There's one on NA. I saw Strat. I saw that. I will strat with them on EU and on NA. Multiple places. Mm-hmm.
But there's definitely plenty of ships at Cerberus. I don't think I've seen a Cerberus. That doesn't mean that people.
There was a Cerberus. I watched a match of Cerberus yesterday.
Okay. Nice.
I remember that one.
I mean, that's the thing, as I was saying, is like, just because one of us hasn't seen it doesn't mean that a team hasn't played it.
Yeah, sure.
Are there any ships in the list of ships that you would never want to play in this mode?
Trying to think what would be a good one for that. Druid?
Yeah, possibly.
Regilo?
Yeah.
That could
I probably
be
wouldn't take a Forrest Sherman. I mean, you could, but
no, John's been running that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's been melting people with it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Nice.
They use it on. They use it on Hotspot.
Oh wow.
They use it to help smoke into Mosfa to a location, and then they use it. And then they just use the farm. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it farms like insane.
All right, let's get these ship bans in our system.
Yep. Good old scrolling.
Mm-hmm.
When our scroll reels to work. Let's see. Napoli. And then we have YT. See this one. There's so many of them. All the ships. And then the Gdansk.
They
All right.
definitely need a search bar.
One day.
Yeah.
It is an alphabetical order at least, so it's not that.
Yeah, that's that bad, yeah.
So Hybro did a Kleber, Napoli, Utrecht, and Marseille. So they did those bands. What did YYUT ban? Their PC.
Oh, I'm still going through mine, right? I'm almost there.
Right.
So YYUT has banned the Brisbane, Des Moines, Minnow, and Gdansk. So once again we have eight different ships. So that is 8 ships extra banned now on top of the already banned ships.
Room has been made, by the way, as well.
Nice.
You know. And Gdansk.
Excellent. All right. So what are our thoughts on the bands then? Because it is definitely an interesting set.
Well, I think with YYUT, Brisbane, Des Moines, Minnow, and Gdansk. Brisbane, Torps, Radar. Des Moines, Radar. Minnow, Torps, Radar. And Smoke.
They've gone to block the smoke farming strat again.
Yeah, they've gone. That's exactly what they've done.
They did the same bands last time. They did the last match. They did the same bands.
Sure have. Hybro with the Kleber, Napoli, Utrecht, and Gdansk. Well, taking out the Utrecht out. No bombs.
Marseille, not Gdansk.
Oh, Marseille.
Yeah, Kleber, Napoli, Utrecht, and Marseille.
I stopped that one. Sorry.
Those feel more like targeted bans on ships they've seen YYUT running. We've been seeing them running the Napoli, the Utrecht.
Yeah.
Marseille, not so much. And Kleber, I don't think we saw them run at Kleber yet.
It looks like it's a tactic there because Kleber, Napoli, and Marseille tend to be flanking speed or faster ones, and Utrecht tends to be able to sit and bomb from a safe location. So it looks like they've definitely targeted.
Yeah, Utrecht can be. You usually normally see it a more like a maneuvering role, like moving around using a smoke to farm in. That's usually what you see it more open water-ish. It can be used for islands as well, but normally you're just moving it to move around. If you have it sitting still, then it's definitely vulnerable.
100%.
Well, it's definitely going to be very interesting to see that. So hopefully we'll get to see some good matches.
Well, Hybro is flowing in at a steady pace. They've got 7 players in the room, and YYUT has 1 so far. They have 6 minutes before the scheduled start. Well, the rescheduled start time of this match. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, because the matches will be starting at 25 after, so that is in about 6 minutes.
Yeah, and Hybro will be starting in Alpha Spawn, and YYUT will be in Bravo.
All right, let's just do our map intro while we wait.
Sounds good.
Looking map intro.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of Northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as 2 opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
All right.
And
The
we're
first
back.
map again is going to be on Faroe Islands. The match should be starting in approximately 4 minutes. Hybro is in the room already, all filled out and almost ready to go. And YYUT will be piling into the room.
All right.
It's just waiting for that.
You guys can give me a minute. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay, so you can get back.
YYUT should be getting in the room. They've got okay, so the forfeit timer is 30 past. Match to start at 25. Forfeit timer at 30 past. They've given them until then, till the forfeit. Okay.
Okay. I'm not sure on that one then. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. And I haven't dropped any frames. My stream is showing is excellent. Nothing is running
Okay.
hot or silly. Weird.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, welcome back. So Hybro is about ready to go. So we're currently waiting for YYUT to get in the room.
I just got a quick phone call from my sister-in-law. Their hot water system let go. So they're asking if they can come have a shower here. I'm like, yeah, come. And the hot water guy can't come until tomorrow. So, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So,
not good.
More than welcome.
My hot water system went a few weeks ago, actually.
Yeah.
I had a
Oof.
plumber out. I had a plumber come out within an hour.
That's what I asked them
Damn.
too. I'm like, I said, no one can come out, and they're like, obviously it's 5:25 Sunday afternoon, and yeah, apparently the earliest they can come is first thing tomorrow morning. So
I'm sure they could find a plumber. I mean, it would cost them a bit more because it's a Sunday, and it's late. But there are plumbers who work will come out for calls if you need things like that.
Of course. They live 10 minutes down the road, so yeah. More than welcome just to come and sit down.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
To go and probably save like $1,000 for 10 minutes. I'm like, yeah, just come have a shower here.
It cost me like $250, and all he had to do was replace one component on my hot water system to get it going.
Oh, okay.
I think it's 200. It was, the safety valve on the
Yeah.
hot water system. That if the hot water system ends up with too much hot water, it will allow the excess hot water to drain.
That's correct.
That had sprouted a leak because it had started corroding because it had been it was probably past its use by date of having been replaced. So all he had to do was bring a new one over. I mean, it cost me a lot of money to have it done, but it was better than literally the hot water system constantly running for 24 hours, 34 hours, costing me a heap of electricity and stuff like that. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, their one apparently exploded. So yeah, there's literally not all hot water at all. Yeah, so they've just like turned off the inlet tap going into it, and that's it. So still got cold water, but yeah, just not hot water.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Oh, can we have a shower there?" I'm like, "Yeah, come here, that's fine." So if you do hear a bit of background noise, they'll come in and they'll go upstairs and have their showers.
Well, I will have to replace my hot water system in the next few years because it's getting onto that age. And the plumber did say that to me. He said, "Oh, you'll probably be looking in the next 3 to 4 years having to replace it." And he says, "And at that point, you might want to move it out from under the house because then you can get a bigger one."
Yeah, I've got instant hot water. Mine's just instant hot water now, so it only gets used when it's on. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you need 3-phase for an electric one of them, don't you?
I've got 3-phase here. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't have 3-phase, so I'd have to then get 3-phase put in as well. I do want to eventually do that, but I
did mine with the build.
I mean, because it's kind of funny because when you're in a house or you're in an apartment or anything, your normal phase is 1-phase, and they used to have 2-phase. But like if you want to have anything which has any power or oomph in it, you cannot go on single phase. And when I built my place with my ex in Brisbane, we were getting state-of-the-art ovens, multiple ovens, induction stovetop, and state-of-the-art air conditioner. And I said to them when I did the maths on the draw that was going to do, having done some electrical engineering at uni for a bit, I said to the builders, do we need to have 3-phase in this house? Because I'm pretty sure that the draw on this is going to be too much for single phase. And they went, "Oh, no, we'll check with the electricians." And I don't think they checked. When the electricians went to install all this stuff, they turned around to us and said, "You need to have 3-phase for all this stuff. We've just done the maths on it." And I said that to them. So I ended up contacting the builders and going and with the electrician there and saying "Look, the electricians have now said I need 3-phase in my house. I asked that way back, and I had the email chain to prove it as well. I'm like, so what are you going to do about it? Like, oh, well, you'll have to pay for that. And I'm like, what's that going to cost? Because otherwise it's going to cost you a fortune to get in after.
Definitely. All right. The teams are ready to go, Hybro and YYUT. I'll just let the staff know that us three are ready.
Yep.
We are ready to go.
And we're in. I'll take Hybro side.
All right, and I'll just do YYUT then.
Okay, Hybro have taken out 3 destroyers, Daring, Laffy, and Shimakaze, with the PVO, Surveyor, Moskva, Salem, Willem, and Bungo.
Over on the YYUT side, we have the legendary Kaba, the Marceau, 2 legendary Kabas with a Delny. Sorry, 5 destroyers. Oh god, okay. With a Xviii, Petro, Loria, and Kremlin. All right, so a 5 destroyer comp for YYUT. The most destroyers I've seen in this tourney.
I was about to ask that. Have you anyone seen?
Hybro is legendary Shimakaze and legendary Moskva, just to add to that as well. But yeah, 5 destroyers. They've obviously decided that Faroe Islands is a destroyer-rich map.
Well, let's soon find out, eh? Soon find out.
Absolutely.
Okay, so looking at Hybro at the moment, so they've got their Surveyor and Shimakaze heading towards D. They've got Salem, Laffy, PVO, and looks like the Moskva is heading towards A. Daring is heading towards mid, and Bungo and Willem are still in the midsection of their spawn area.
Yep. Oh, looks like YYUT is going to be doing a heavy push to the south with the YY, Kaba, Loria, Petro, and Kaba. So 2 Kabas going over to the seaside. They have a very light force going up north with the Xviii going up to A, with the Delny going up there as well, with the Marso heading over to B.
Yeah, looks like it'll be a Marso and Daring fight for B. But the Marso is quicker and will get to the cap at a faster pace.
It looks like the Daring, though, will have support from the Dierste. And the Daring should outspot that Marceau. So we may see that distance of detection being used to the Daring's advantage.
I'm very interested to see how this heavy push south goes for YYUT. I'm not really a big fan of pushing all the way south and around due to the fact that they can get a lot of crossfires from middle while that's going on. So I'm not the biggest fan of those kind of pushes all the way going around like that. So I'm interested to see how it goes, but it definitely looks like you guys were saying earlier, Hybro's doing a more generalized, like even split with their forces, waiting to see wherever YYT makes their move.
YYUT do take the B cap.
Yeah, they did. That was really fast. And the Moskva did not catch the Marceau. Oh, he is just free running currently.
I think what Hybro's going to be doing at sea, they're going to be using these islands as cover, especially this large one with the large tip on top. It's going to give them as much cover as possible to get into, to see what's in D cap. So they're going to use the YY as a spotter, as well as maybe the Marceau. Giving both Cabas, the Loria, and the Petro chance to see what's around and to fire at what any ships. But they've got the Bungo there from Hybro sitting at the back, just waiting for them, as well as the Willem in the mid, which will have range if anything that comes across, to at least G7, G6 area. That's definitely going to be an area where they'll probably set focus on coming up.
Yep, and while that was going on, the Delny was open up fire spotted by the Hybro's Laffy, and Xviii did radar the Laffy, and they did a little bit of damage to him, but YYT did definitely come out negative in that trade against the Laffy.
Especially with the damage that's just been done to the Xviii.
Yeah, he just got slapped by the good old William in Salem.
Yeah, I think Hybro has a little bit of an advantage on this A flank at the moment, but it will be interesting to see what YYUT does over at C and D. The Marceau has obviously joined them in that push now as well. So but the daring for Hybro is capping B, uncontested. So, and it looks like the Laffy's going to try and cap A as well.
Yeah, Xviii is going to be there to help put pressure there, so they will be able to kind of slow down the capping of A at least for a little bit, but not permanent. Here comes the push from YYUT, pushing as fast as they can over to D, because they need to get these caps as quickly as possible before Hybro rotates in time.
Yes, this is a heavy push, C to D. They have committed to this big time. And they can see the Xviii now, so they are focusing him down.
Oh, God, the man just...
YYUT need to utilize this push as much as possible and non-stop. Just go, go, go.
How are those Shimakaze torps? They're going to miss everything, aren't they?
Yeah, the
Yu
YY
Yang taking. No, he's managed to dodge
dodge
that.
away. Yeah, dodge away.
Meanwhile, Hybro has managed to cap A. The Xviii wasn't enough to stop the capping of A. The Shimakaze for Hybro has been caught in the Petro radar now. So I'm expecting that we're going to see the Carbers opening up on it. And we are, as well as the Loria.
Yeah, boy, that Shima is not going to be having a lot of fun right there.
No, he's not.
Up there goes the bungo salvo. Bungo, bungo, bungo.
He missed everything.
He missed it. He missed it all.
He wasn't using it yet.
Yeah, but he missed everything. He hit the ocean 100 meters north, 100 meters away from the Carver.
Okay, so the YY from YYUT has sent out torps towards the Willem. They are deep waters.
The thing we should note is a bungo shooting at a Carver is going to have a difficult time because the Carver has that speed and ability to slam on his brakes.
I think it's just that thing of, if you can hit him, if you can hit the ship, you are going to do a massive damage to it. It's just going to be that luck.
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
The thing is, though, is that YYUT can't keep moving up. They're not able to keep trying to catch those guys because the crossfire, like I was talking about earlier.
It's already happening.
If they keep moving up, they're just going to get crossfire. Like it's already happening right now, so they're starting to rotate south.
Yeah.
As you can see, they kind of stopped their push and they're starting to turn around. They did get the 2 caps though, which is really good, but they do need to get a kill.
Yes.
I think their focus on this was just to push them as far back away from the cap and then relocate and reposition themselves enough to maybe try and get B back while Hybro is repositioning themselves. Moskva from Hybro has been spotted, so they are sending shells towards him.
In terms of real estate, YYUT has got really good real estate at the moment, though. In terms of their positioning on the map, they have pushed Hybro back basically into their spawn. In the case of most of their ships.
Correct.
So
that is correct. And
yeah.
if you ever look at what's going up the A,
he's trying to get that Moskva currently. They're trying to farm him out. They're trying the best to try to get him out of the match. Staring is going to go over there to smoking him up.
Yeah, while he's spotted, try and get as much damage as possible.
If that Moskva goes down, it opens up YYUT to capping B.
Yep.
Basically.
Marcel may be trying to go in there anyway. He's kind of like he was doing a little wiggle there. Yeah, he's gonna go in there anyway. Yeah, he is. He's gonna go.
So it looks like
he's going in there as we speak.
Looks like the Surveyor and the Dalney at A are trying to make some sort of move against A from YYUT. The Laffy's just there though.
They're just poking. They're just poking. They're just trying to see what Hybro's doing.
Yeah, the PVA is still there. Salem has been spotted, so they know he's there. Dalney's launching torps.
Marceau is in the cap, but Moskva has radared him.
No one can really shoot the Marceau.
The Daring.
Yeah.
And so is the Durste. The Durste is shooting at the Marceau as well.
And Laffy.
But good luck trying to hit a Marceau.
Yeah, they've all missed him so far.
He's just playing Dodge Simulator.
He is. PVO has sent planes from Hybro to the Kremlin or YYUT.
Gangnam
You should hit him with the second bomb set. Ooh.
This game is anyone's game still, really.
It is still very close.
Marceau is going to be able to go into B. He will be able to.
Xviii has just taken a torp. Hybro Xviii has just taken a torp from the Yu Yang. And he is healing at the moment, but that hurt.
I think what we'll see here is a ship kill. I think the ship kill will make the difference.
Yes.
The Laffy's just sent torps towards the Kremlin, as well as PVO bombing the Kremlin from YYUT.
Yeah, he is. Kremlin's not having a fun time with all those bombs.
No, he's not in a good position there. He will take 2 torps.
Yeah, Laffy torps also hit really hard.
They do. And then there's the fire from the Willem.
That Kremlin has lost a lot of health.
He did. He is going to be able to dive to the right side, though.
That Marceau might end up capping this cap now because the Daring has had to back off.
Yep, he's going to be able to get it.
And there's more bombs from the Willem towards the Kremlin.
Yeah, the Xviii and the Delhi are also try to help farm the ships that are over at A, but there is a big fight going on over at the 9-10 line area as well. The double Kabas. Yeah, there is just so many ships that are out here right now.
Is this Xviii about to take another torp? I think he is.
One.
He did. Does he take another one?
It's going to be close. Ooh, right up the bum.
Yes, he does. So the Xviii is down for Hybro. That is massive. That means that YYUT wins in 1:30 now because they have 3 caps.
Yep, that means
Hybro
that
needs
now.
to make a move.
Yep, and they're making their move toward B as we speak, but they've lost a lot of their HP.
They have. Moscow has been farmed.
They have been pushed into a little pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Moskva's getting focused right now. The Salem is getting focused. The William's getting focused. Everyone's just getting farmed. Kabas are farming they're just farming down that poor Moskva.
Laffy's in a world of trouble right now. Marceau's farming him down.
Moscow's almost down.
Going to go down. This game is over. This game is over. That Moskva goes down. There we go.
There you go. 8 seconds to go.
8 seconds.
Yep, very well done by YYUT, winning the first match of this best of 5 series. Very well done.
Well done, YYUT.
What a match.
YYUT is showing again why they have been able to go all the way through on this losers bracket since yesterday. So impressive.
Definitely.
Now, the next game, Hybro is alpha spawn, so we are not going to see the teams change side. So it will stay the same.
Yep.
Next map is Sleeping Giant.
Yes, it is. My favorite.
Yep, your favorite map. Again, the ship bans for the series are the Kleber, Napoli, Utrecht, and Marseille for Hybro. And YYT has banned the Brisbane, Des Moines, Minotaur, and Gdansk.
Okay, so while they're choosing the ships, let's go into the Sleeping Giant map intro.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in COT S since its return in COT S13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
So the next map is going to be on Sleeping Giant, Ozzo's favorite map. Absolutely loves it.
I can't have enough of Sleeping Giant. You know, it appears in my dreams, or maybe they're nightmares.
Could be both.
You know, it's like a giant. They should twist this map 90 degrees, and then it's a giant eye looking at you.
True.
Just staring at you, taunting you.
Just go into the Thunderdome. Yes. Go in.
You know you want to.
Okay, so looks like both teams are probably in discussion at the moment on what ships to bring in. Hybro have selected 2 ships already. Will look to be a fly on the wall for YYUT.
I mean, we should also note this was Hybro's first game today. YYUT has had 3 games to warm up, or 2 games to warm up, sorry.
Yeah,
they won in 2 games. Hybro, this was their first game that they have played today because they've been waiting for this game. And the same thing will happen with RNG later.
Correct, yeah.
So we might see a different Hybro in the second game.
All right, so that's going to be good to go. Nice. All right, so it looks like Hybro is going to be Alpha Spawn and Bravo is going to be YYUT.
That is correct. That is correct. So Sleeping Giant does give you a lot of islands to sort of hide behind or to re-strategize the game itself. So let's see what Hybro and YYUT have got to offer, what ships they do bring out. You know, don't forget about the ship bands. So we've got the Kleber, Brisbane, Napoli, Des Moines, Utrecht, Minot, Marseille, and Gdansk. Fortunately, most of these ships would have been really good on this map, so let's see what they do.
Yeah, they would have. Well, you're definitely going to see some Mosfas on here. Guaranteed that.
Oop.
Good old Mosfas.
You've heard it here, folks. There's a guaranteed Moskva.
There's guaranteed at least 3 or 4 Mosfas in a match.
Yes. Now they'll disappoint you and bring out Petros instead. It's gonna be 9 Petros.
9 Petros.
Just bring nothing but Petros. Just throw it through a whole loop.
Oh, absolutely. What more could you do? I mean, nobody's going to be able to escape radar. You said 4 Petros one way, 3 Petros the other way. It's just going to be constant radar loops. And just burn everyone down.
That's what could have happened, but didn't.
All right, so I bet you YYUT is not going to be ready up for the next 5 minutes. They've been the only team here that's been actually like milking the forfeit timer.
They have, haven't they?
Oh, yeah.
They remind me of one team that was on NA that their whole reputation was milking that forfeit timer for everything it got. I think that they were actually like the main reason why the forfeit timer was actually made, because they could because of them, because they would literally delay the matches for so long that they had to put a rule in there about it. It was pretty annoying because they had like a giant ego about it.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. But yep, as of today, you are able to get the mystery drops. You are able to get for the day, it is a mystery drop for either the COTS tokens, the camos, the key, or the D7. So go out to your mystery drops.
I just received mine.
Godspeed. Oh, nice.
Fantastic. Thank you, Twitch and Wargaming.
So YYUT is starting to ready up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just so that they don't get questioned as to why they're taking all the forfeit timer.
Yes, correct.
They do it every time. They've been doing it every match we've been in.
Yeah.
People are already putting in complaints with the tourney staff about it. I'm not, but people are because of it. Because it is kind of really irritating that they've been milking it all the time.
One left to go. It could also be a strategy as well against the other team.
Sooner or later, they're going to mess up their forfeit timer, and they're going to forfeit a match because of it.
Yes.
All right, and we are about to be underway. Good luck to both teams. Right, and go. Go. Thank you.
There you go. They heard you. They heard you.
Just the awkward just waiting.
It's like what I do sometimes when I'm sitting at a red light that's going, you're sitting there and going, 3, 2, 1, green. Damn it.
Go for it, Oz.
All right. Bo can do Hybro and I'll do YYUT.
Okay, so Hybro has a 4 destroyer comp with a Laffy, legendary Haru, legendary Shima, and a Marcel. With a Savea, Venz, legendary Mosfa, a legendary Wooster, and a Bungo. Okay. I was looking over on YYUT side.
So YYUT has gone for a triple destroyer, 2 Harugamos and a Marceau. They've gone for a Prince Van Orange, a Petro, which is not legendary, two Moskvas that are legendary, a Sibir, and a Libertad. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I am
Very interesting indeed. I'm currently waiting for them to make their moves, but as of right now, it looks like the Shima and Xviii are heading over to C, probably with the Bongo support, and the Laffy is going to be heading over to B, with the Marceau, Haru, and Wooster heading over to A, and the Masa probably sitting around the island to be able to point toward the middle or point toward the right on wherever he's needed.
We have for YYUT, the Harugumo, the Moskva, the Sibir, the Petro, all heading over towards D. We have the Libertad heading more central. Moskva, Prince Van Orange, Harugumo, and Marceau heading towards A. Looks like
One thing
YYUT is not going after B.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one thing to note is I'm really interested in seeing is the Wooster having that legendary mod that makes it get his consumables back quicker. I'm curious if they're just going to put that thing right on A and just get its radar and Hydra back over and over and over again. Curious if that's what they plan on trying doing.
Probably will happen
or maybe
there.
just having it further back. We'll see.
Well, he's definitely going to have some issues with the Moskva there. Radar, Libertad right behind him with its obviously secondary range as well. Marceau and Harugumo from YYUT are going to cause some dramas as well as the PBO.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is definitely the heavy side, so I do have to be very careful of not. They're going to get in trouble. Oh, there's the Moskva radar.
Did not pick up the Worcester.
No, Worcester is just out millimeters.
Yep.
Or inches.
Oh, God. Smoke screen for the Worcester.
Oh, Marceau is copping it.
Marceau is getting absolutely beat up.
Yep, he's safe for now at that rock.
The Worcester is now starting to farm Moskva.
Harugumo is taking is going up wide to see if he can spot the Marceau. PVO is just launching its bombers against him.
Yep, here comes the bombs. 18-second reload. It's air time. I really don't think he's going to hit the Marceau. 18 seconds is a lot of... Pretty hard to do that.
Yes. In the meantime, the Laffy is taking B from Hybro.
Yeah.
Moskva.
Yep, so essentially Hybro does get essentially almost a free cap after that Moskva is done being radaring.
Yeah, I think he's gonna reset him though. If these don't hit.
Oh,
he went out. He should have stayed. He didn't reset.
No, he got hit. He would have gotten reset. Ooh, good hit.
Yeah. Very unlucky for Hybro there. It was seconds before that cap was taken.
That was well played by the Moskva.
Shima does have torpedoes from the Haru.
The Marceau of Hybro is in trouble.
Ooh, Shima dodged those torps. That was really close for Hybro over the 9-10 line.
But Hybro is about to lose their Marceau. It is going to go down. Harugumo is going to finish him off. Or maybe the mother. So, yep. He's gone. So they have lost a Marceau on the A line. On the 1 line.
That is not good at all. Not good at all.
Firstly, lets YYUT potentially push straight through here, and the Worcester is now spotted, and they are all focusing on him.
Yeah, this Marceau is going to run at him as fast as he can to keep him perma-spotted. Haru does not get a smoke for another 45 seconds, so this booster is living on borrowed time. Yeah.
Harugumo from Hybro has just sent torps towards the Marceau.
He is not going to hit.
No.
Yeah.
He's got more of a chance of hitting the Moskva if this Moskva just sits there.
He won't have the range.
No.
They will run out.
I'll have to let you guys handle this part. Give me a second.
All right, so the Wooster and Haruguma are trying to farm out the Marcel, but again, it is a Marcel, very maneuverable.
YYUT's Harugumo has wisely decided to sit back at ACAP with that low health. He is not risking getting taken out and losing points for him going down. But that Harugumo has now smoked up the Worcester. So they're going to have to wait for that smoke to dissipate or the Marceau to be able to reacquire the Worcester before they can continue on that part. But the Laffy has capped B cap in the meantime.
Yep, and the Wooster does
went
go down. Yep, very good
Nice
kill
hit by the
by...
Rivitar.
Yep, very good kill by the YYUT, so well done. Yeah, at this point, this match looks very strong in YYUT's favor.
Yes, they are not over pushing at D. They are just sitting there and keeping Hybro in check. But they have made their move over at A. And that Laffy is now in trouble. He is radared by the second Moskva,
Yep.
the one that is coming through the middle.
Mhm.
I wonder if this YYUT Moskva might ram this Hybro Moskva because I think at this stage it would be a good trade for YYUT.
Well, for YYUT it'd be a good trade. For Hybro, no.
No.
They're gonna Tokyo drift each other. Ooh, Tokyo drifted each other. Damn.
Wow. That is interesting. But that Hybrid Moskva is not
anticlimactic.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
but it's good for Hybrid.
It's like you get blue balled. It's like you're about to see something really cool. And it's like oh. It's like yeah, oh. Oh, and the Haruguma goes down as well. So very good kill by Marceau. Okay, so for the Sabir is currently shooting the Vens.
Bombers against him.
Yep, here comes the bombs. Okay. 18-second reload. It's airtime. I really don't think he's gonna hit the Marceau. 18 seconds is a lot of. Let's see. The orange killed off the moss over in middle. Very good job by them. Yes, yeah, YYUT has just been dominating this match. Good lord. It gets essentially almost a free cap after that Mossla is done being radaring.
Yeah, I think he's gonna.
Good lord, man, this has been a massacre for Hybro.
Oh, he went out. He should have stayed.
No.
Yeah, not looking good for Hybro. At the moment, they need to get their act together because they play a lot better than this normally.
It was seconds before that cap was taken.
Yep, exactly. Oh,
we saw some very good games from Hybro yesterday, and yeah, this is not the Hybro we saw.
That was really close for Hybro over the 9-10. Yeah, they did a lot better job yesterday when we were watching them. So hopefully they get themselves a nice warm up. This is just a warm up match.
To finish him off, or maybe the mother. So yep. They're going to have to win all the rest of the matches, though, to...
It's going to be really close. Hybro should be... It's going to be really close. He's trying to heal through the damage and try to kill off that Marceau, but it's really hard to kill a Marceau. Yeah, this Marceau is going to run at him as fast as he can. Nope, he was not able to. Dang. Because, yeah, those Laffy shells are very, very lofty. And the Shima is about to go down as well, but an absolute sweep for YYUT. So very well done by them.
Looks like the Hybro will get a kill though on the Sabir. The Sabir, yep, the Sabir is going to go down. But YYUT just has this in the bag. There is no way that this Surveyor, Venezia, and Bungo can come back from here. YYUT is going to probably get both D and, well, they may not get C because they've got a battleship trying to cap it. But eventually they might get a DD in there and cap that as well. And they're just going to win. I mean, they're going to win in a minute. One more kill in this game is over for Hybrid if they die.
Yep, very well done by YYUT. They have 30 seconds to win. I don't think Hybrid's going to be able to do anything to come back. All right, looks like the Bungo is about to go down, and that will be the end of this second match of the best of 5 between Hybro and YYUT.
There
So
we go.
congratulations to YYUT. Yep, and we'll be on to the third match of the best of 5.
All right.
All right, so if YYUT wins this match, they'll be moving on to the grand finals of the Asia Regional COTS, and they'll be fighting RNG. Will Hybro be able to do a reverse sweep?
It will be very interesting to see. At the moment, the way that I've seen Hybro playing, it looks like this game that they don't have what it takes today, but it would be nice to see them turn that around in this third match and actually give an opportunity. All right.
All right, so the next map is going to be on North. Good old North.
Yes.
And again, the ship bans are Colbert, Napoli, Utrecht, and Marseille. And from Hybro and YYT banned the Brisbane, Des Moines, Minotaur, and Gdansk.
The North. What do we think about North? It has 5 caps in this mode. What do we think that there's going to be any changes? I mean, obviously Hybro needs to do something, but YYUT has been playing this very well. So what do we think Hybro needs to do? Is there ship changes they could make? Is it their ship choices that are causing them problems, or is it just the way they're playing?
It's just the way that they're playing. They, like, the Wooster pick there was a really bad pick. And they were way too close for their positioning on that side. Yes. Way too close. Okay. All right, so the next match, the forfeit timer is at 20. Hopefully we start before then, but we have to see.
Yeah, I think that we won't see it starting then, because I think that we'll see YYUT use the timer again, as they have the last few times. And I wonder if that is actually getting into teams' heads. As PC said, Hybro was ready really early. Yeah. It seems to be a little bit of a, I don't know, maybe a mind game thing that they are playing.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. So we're waiting for that to be done. Ebro is starting to ready up, and so was YYUT.
Would you? Oh, I was gonna say, should we do the map intro? But we have
Oh, we can't do the map intro until then.
Yep. All right.
Okay. But yep, very well done by YYUT again for their second win. All right, time to do the third. So third one here, get that going underway. I was trying to wait to see about the renders. We could watch the render. But I guess we could just watch a previous match then.
Yes, is the render's not ready?
They got the one from the previous match.
All right. All right. So Hybro is once again completely ready, and YYUT is only got 8 people in their thing and are not completely ready. We'll see how that goes.
All right, so Hybro is about ready to go. We're waiting for YYUT. Alpha spawn is going to be Hybro. Bravo spawn is going to be YYUT. So good luck to both teams.
All right. Let's go on to the game screen. So now YYUT is completely ready and Hybro is not.
All right. But yeah, PC will be back momentarily. He's currently just fixing some things, so he'll be back momentarily as well. All right, Hybro is ready to go. We're now just waiting for YYUT. Hmm. How much you want to bet they're going to wait until the 19-minute mark? How much you want to bet?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you could do channel points bet on that potentially even.
already have the channel points done.
Oh dear. All right. Well, I mean, we haven't even had Hybro say they're ready in the chat yet, so it'll be interesting to see. YYUT has completely readied up. Now we're waiting for the written confirmations from both teams.
Well, they both do a truce saying that they don't say ready until 1 minute before the forfeit timer.
Hybro has already said they're ready.
No more truce then.
Truce over. Oh, the staff has not waited for YYUT to say in the chat. They've just gone.
I think they're
We're
just
going
getting
in.
just as annoyed as we are.
All right. Which
All right,
side
so
do
I
we
will
want to do this time?
I'll do Hybro.
Okay.
All right, so Hybro is doing a triple destroyer comp with a Ragnar, Raider YY, a Marceau, with the 4 cruisers with a Savea, a legendary Vens with a double Petros, with a Kremlin and a Burgone. I was looking over on YYUT side.
So YYUT has gone with a triple destroyer selection. They have gone with a Ragnar, Marceau, and Z42. They have then gone for cruisers, the Prinz van Orange, the Svea, the Petro, the Salem, a Willem de Erste, and a Kremlin for the battleships. And there seems to be no legendary ships in this lot at all this time. Not even the Petro.
Yep. They have nope. Yep. There is an orange though on YYUT side, like you said.
Yes.
I'm interested to see how they play the Vens. Very much interested in seeing that.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. Why the Venezia and not the Napoli, for example?
It's the Vens is faster and you can use the smoke to go dark. So most likely it's just they're going to use it to go to the flank.
Will be interesting to see. Anyway, but we do have the beginnings of a separation. It looks like the Ragnar and the Svea are heading to B for YYUT. The Petro looks like he's heading in towards C. We have the Kremlin and the De Erste not committing to any push except for straight ahead at the moment. And the Salem, Marceau, Z42, and the Prinz van Orange all look to be heading to E. How's Hybro looking?
So it looks like Hybro is doing a very light force over at E, kind of just to kind of like slow it down as they move around, with focusing a lot of their forces over to the A side and some to the C area with the Ragnar going in there. So they're definitely focusing a lot of their forces on getting A and B, trying to loop around. But if they take too long, YYUT is just going to grab all those caps and outpoint them really fast. So they have to be careful of that.
Oops. So we got looks like we're going to have a Marceau off at E, but Hybro's Marceau is going to be massively outmatched because he's going to have to deal with a Z42, Salem, Marceau, and a Prinz van Orange. So yeah, that's going to be nasty for him, and that Petro is not going to be much help for that Hybro Marceau. But
Nope, not at
Hybro
all.
definitely look like they're going strong A, B, and C. So it's still early.
So it looks like the Marceau is just skirting around there. But yeah, over at E, like YYUT has a very strong force at C, D, and E. So looks like Hybro is going to have to maneuver around very quickly before they start rotating around. If they don't, then they're just going to get outflanked.
And it looks like the Kremlin's going to be able to cap D uncontested for YYUT.
Yeah. Yeah, Biza's going in there having a fun time at D. Battleship capping. Yep, Biza's having fun right there.
DD Kremlin.
Mm-hmm.
So the early cap has also gone to YYUT at E.
Not very well done, but they're not going to be able to get the cap at D. The Marceau did spot them and
No.
reset them.
The Petro is joining in on the fight against the Kremlin, but we do have the entirety of YYUT ships at E free to move forward and assist the Kremlin before anything can actually really happen to the Kremlin. Although it looks like the PVO, the Prince van Orange, is trying to bomb the enemy Kremlin, and so is the De Erste. So there is both of the Dutch ships on the YYUT side are focusing on that Kremlin, and as
Yeah,
is
they
the
didn't
Petro.
hit that many bombs at
So
all.
there are no, but it's still a decent health chunk gone from him. So I'm gonna guess that's a lot from the Petro because I don't have the working mod at the moment.
So over at B, YY is grabbing the cap. Very good job for Hybro. The Savea and Ragnar are running as fast as they can off of that flank.
So it's still early days, but right now I would say that Hybro has the early advantage because they're capping B, and they also got C and A. So they are going to have 3 of the 5 caps, whereas YYUT is going to be having 1, and they might, if they are lucky, get a second cap in as part of this. Although it does look like the Marceau is going to try and reset the Prince van Orange.
Yeah,
And
the
he
Kremlin
succeeded.
for Hybro is taking a lot of damage currently. And that Petro that's all the way up north here is going to be a real pain in the side for YYUT, making it really hard for them to be able to just flank around and help get that C cap and push out that Kremlin.
100%. So we looks like the Prince van Orange for YYUT might end up being able to get this cap. He's not going to be able to be shot at by the Petro. He's not going to be able to shot at by the Kremlin or the Ragnar. Only the Marceau could do it, and I think the Marceau is now too far away, and he has gone dark anyway. So YYUT is going to be on 2 caps, but that means that Hybro is still currently in control of this battle.
Mm-hmm. And they're doing a very good job right now putting pressure onto that Kremlin. If they're able to farm out that Hybro Kremlin, they'll be able to push into C a lot easier.
I think the YYUT Kremlin is going for it anyway by the looks.
He is. Reinhardt does not have any torps. Ooh.
And he has a lot less health now too. The Marceau is joining in
Yeah.
against the Ragnar, so Kremlin and Marceau are working on that Ragnar.
It looks like the Petro is starting to move back in to put pressure onto that Salem and Z42 over at the 910 line, as well as on the 1-2. The Savea and Vens are pushing the Savea. As long as the Hybro's Savea just keeps pushing the Nasumi, they're going to be able to kill him off. They just got to
Yeah,
keep pressure on him. Like they have to keep pushing him.
he is dark at the moment, but
Hmm.
that is only a matter of time. And the Ragnar is trying to take some pressure off, but it won't
Mm-hmm.
be enough. The Kremlin for Hybro is this is going to be an interesting situation. The Prince van Orange is actually coming around on him.
Mm-hmm.
The Marceau is pushing in, so should be able to help that Kremlin, but this is a broadside Kremlin now to a Prince van Orange.
Ooh,
Didn't do
and the
much.
Vens too. Oh, no damage. Yeah, right now, Hybro does have the advantage, but they're going to be having to get that pick on that Kremlin at some point.
I think this Prince Van Orange may have overcommitted here. He is getting absolutely slapped.
Yep, he's just going in
So,
there
and he is doing bugger all to the Kremlin.
Yep, he's just having fun right there.
It appears that he cannot. Yeah, with his bombs, but with his main guns, he's doing next to nothing. Oh, that was an alright hit from his main guns.
Yeah, Marcel looks like he's going to be able to farm out the orange. They're not going to be able to get the cap at D.
Oh, the Hyperosphere has gone down. No.
Yep, he did get killed. Very good kill by YYUT.
But the Prince Van Orange has also gone down now.
Yep, very good job.
There is a fire. There is a fire on the Hybrid Kremlin, but he is healing at the moment.
He is out of DCPs and he is now out of heals. So that Hybrid Kremlin is not long for this world.
He just got bombed again. Didn't do much. But Hybro still is winning on points. They are 2 minutes away. Oh, actually less now. A minute 37 away from winning. So if they can hold what they have, they win this. But I'm guessing that YYUT's Kremlin is going to try and get into this C cap and stop the points. It won't be enough unless they can cap it, but it will at least delay. So
very good job for Hybro. The Savea and Ragnar are
and
looks like the Ven is being focused. He's being focused by the Savea, Ragnar, and Marcel. He is going to have to go dark at some point.
The problem is YYUT needs to do something more than just that because
William just got slapped by YY Torps.
And that was why I was what I was worried about, because if YYUT loses one ship in this, it could be pretty much game over for YYUT in this round.
The Vens is able to stay dark. A good kill onto the William, and that I don't think they're going to get a kill in time.
No, the only one with low enough health is probably the Kremlin, and there's no one in position to do anything.
Nope. So this match goes to Hybro. Yep. Congratulations to Hybro.
We go into a fourth match.
Yep, we're going to the fourth match. Remember my prediction? I did a prediction of this. I said we're gonna be done at the fourth match. Yep, I said 4. So it could be. Yep, I did say 4. So we'll have to see. It could be.
All right, making things a little bit more interesting, not leaving us with a one-sided battle. That is good to see. All right, and the next map is going to be Land of Fire.
Good old Land of Fire, nice and toasty.
And the teams are going to have to change sides for this one, so we will be seeing the teams changing sides in the game.
Yep. Yep. YYUT is going to be Alpha, and Bravo will be Hybro.
Right.
It looks like they're doing the renders right now for the previous matches.
Of course.
As well as on the 1-2, the Savea and Vens are pushing the Savea. Forfeit timer is at 43. Savea just keeps pushing the Asumi. They're going to be able to kill him off. They just got to keep pressure out on them. They have to keep pushing him.
He is dark at the moment, but that is only a matter of time. 43, so 13 minutes time they will have.
Yep.
The Kremlin for Hybro is... This is going to be an interesting situation.
Yeah, we got a little bit of time. Mm-hmm.
So Land of Fire is probably going to be. This is a broadside Kremlin now. Similar, but not the same as what we just saw in terms of the ship selection. Although YYUT may want to change theirs a little bit.
Yeah, right now, Hybro does have the advantage, but they're going to be.
No,
we just have to wait and see. YYUT and Hybro have played really well on this map in the past, so I expect really good gameplay from both. Again, the bans are Kleber, Napoli, Utrecht, and Marseille for Hybro, and YYT has the ban for Brisbane, Des Moines, Minotaur, and Gdansk. He's tickling them.
It appears that he cannot.
Okay.
Yeah, with his bombs, but with his main gun, he's doing next to nothing. Oh, that was an alright hit from his main guns.
Yeah, Marcel looks like of the previous match. You guys can take a look at that.
Oh, the Hyperosphere has gone down.
Yeah, I was really worried about that push on the one line, but they did a really good job with it.
Yeah, they the Venezia was played very well.
Yep, very good job.
Little bit shitty that they lost the Surveyor and didn't get rid of the other Surveyor.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, it's okay. They've actually done the render for this one.
Now out of heals, so that Hybro is not long for this world.
He just got bombed again. Didn't do much. But Hybro still is winning on points. They are 2 minutes away.
So you guys can see from that render, you can see how Hybro did a really good job getting control across the map on the 3 caps. Did a really good job with that.
Yeah, I think the mistake that YYUT made was trying to. They put all their eggs in the DE and got hung up at E, whereas Hybro focused on A, B, and C. They had a goal that they wanted to get that 1-2 line, and then the rest of their ships were focused around C. So they focused very heavily on those 3 caps, whereas YYUT I think was a little bit too focused on that DE area. And that was why I was what I was worried about, because if YYUT loses one ship in this, then they just couldn't get the kill on, for example, the Kremlin either, which was unfortunate for them.
A good kill onto the William, and that I don't think they're going to get a kill in time.
No, the only one with low enough health is probably the Kremlin, and there's no one in position to do anything.
Nope. So this match goes to Hybro.
All right. Hybro.
Yep. Congratulations to Hybro. All right. So the match will be starting in about 10 minutes. My prediction. I did a prediction of this. I said it's gonna be done at the 4th match. Yep, I said 4. So we
right. So Hybro won that match.
4. So we'll have to see. It could
Hybro 4th.
All right. Making things a little bit more interesting. Question we have is, will this go into a 5th, or will it end at 4?
I already think it's going to be 4. I already said at the start of this, I think it's going to be a 4th match. So I'm going to just stick with that and think what it is. Nice and toasty.
So that means you think that the next battle will be RNG versus YYUT. The teams are going to have to change sides for this one, so we will be seeing the teams changing sides in the game.
Yep, YYUT is going to be Alpha, and Bravo will be Hybro. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so we're waiting for this to be going. Oh, looks like YYUT is almost readied up already, and then Hybro is almost readied up already, so maybe starting early.
There's first.
Forfeit timer is at 43.
43, so
Right, so it looks like YYUT is ready. Yep. I was gonna say they are ready to go, but then they switched it. All right.
I like messing with you.
True. They make it look like they're ready, but then they're not ready.
Yeah, we got a little. Oh, look, they're ready again.
Is it really a true thing though, or no?
Is probably going to be. Well, we just need Hybrid to ready up and say they're ready, and then the people can take them into the game. In terms of the ship selection, although YYUT may want to change theirs a little bit.
No, we just have to wait and see. All right. Looks like we'll be starting momentarily. So good luck to both teams. If YYUT wins this match, they'll be moving on to facing RNG for the grand finals for Asia COTS, and whoever wins that will be crowned the regional champions of their region. Yep. All right, so here is the map render of the previous match. You guys can take a look at that. And then but also if Hybro wins all these matches, then they'll be the ones that do it. Really worried about that push on the one line, but they did a really good job with it.
There's something which I actually just noticed, which I hadn't noticed before, was YYUT actually got knocked down into the losers division by JC, who they just beat in the last group thing to continue on. So they got revenge on JC.
Vengeance is always served sweet.
All right, so we're just waiting for one Hybro to be ready, and then hopefully we will go in.
That's surprising. Normally, YYUT is the one that if you guys can see it's the last one. Render, you can see how Hybro did a really good job getting control across the map on the three caps. Momentarily. Good job with that. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I think the mistake. Both teams have readied up. We are just waiting for the verbal or the visual confirmation. Got hung up at E.
Yep.
Whereas Hybro focused on A, B, and C.
Both teams are ready to go.
To get that 1-2 line, and then the rest of their ships were focused around C. So they focused very heavily on those three caps, whereas YYUT I think was a little bit too focused on that DE area. And YYUT unreadies.
Ah, gosh dang it. I should have known.
Couldn't get the kill on, for example, the Kremlin either.
Should have known, man. Should have known.
It's interesting because YYUT didn't actually say in chat last time that they were ready before we went into the game.
No, they never did.
And that's the first time that they hadn't had time to do that. So yeah, and they lost when they didn't get to write in chat that they were ready.
All right, so the match will be starting in about 10 minutes.
And both have said they are ready in chat. All right. So we are going to be going.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
Who are you?
There, they all had their showers. They're all done. Got to help the family out, you know.
Good. Oh, wow. This is going to be interesting.
Very, very, very.
All right, so YYUT, they have a Bungo, Libertad, a regular Haraguma with a Cassard, Marceau, Laffy with a Salem and double Petros. How's it looking over on Hybro's side?
So on Hybro's side, they have 3 destroyers, a Z-42, Daring, and Marceau. For the cruisers, they've gone Sphere, Defense, 2 Petros, and then they've gone a St. Vincent and a Kremlin for their battleships. So they've gone with Defense and St. Vincent. Interesting choices. I wonder if they'll stick together.
Sure have.
They are going the same way.
Yeah, so Hybro's taking...
All right, so we have the Marceau going over to C. He's going over there for C. So they're going very light on their home cap with the Salem Libertard and the Marceau going over to C. With the Haragumo, he's going to be going there with... he's just going wide to farm with the Cassard. And double Petros and Laffy going B and A. But how's it looking over there for Hybro, their PC?
So Hybro is taking the defense, St. Vincent and Kremlin heading towards their home cap. Z42 is going more towards mid as well with the Daring. Surveyor and Petro on the A side. And the other Petro is in slowly moving towards B, I'd say. At this stage.
And then Marceau is heading to A as well.
Yeah, and then Marceau's heading to A.
Okay.
So we'll still wait for their positioning to happen. YYUT's Marceau is almost at their home cap.
Yeah, he'll get the cap first, so they'll start getting the point lead early over Hybro.
And then support for the home cap on YYUT is Salem and Libertard.
Mm-hmm.
And the Petro, we've got a Petro who was going to B is now turned towards D for Hybro. So we've got Z42, St. Vincent, Kremlin, Defense, and Petro all heading towards D. So Hybro is committing to that DC area.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like they might try and go for B, though. You think? Like they might put a bit of pressure on B to keep as much ships as possible occupied in that area with the A side. And like you said, Ozzy, just try and control D and C.
So the Marceau and the Cassard spotted each other at A cap, and the Marceau has definitely come out the worst of it. He got heavily focused by YYUT, and the Hybro ships were not in the best position to help out against the Cassard.
Nope.
No, definitely not. Definitely not there. So there is Torps heading towards the Daring at Hybro in B. Is he going to dodge these?
And he has seen them.
Yeah, see him, and he is going to be able to dodge them. Yep.
Oh, he's going left and right. He's just like, I'm going to go right through the screws.
Marceau for YYUT is going around the 9-10 side to go as wide as possible to make sure no one goes around that edge. He's also going to be spotting everyone that's going to be going around for Hybro.
He's going to have a very rough time, though, if he gets spotted by the defense or the St. Vincent.
The defense is really strong in those island sections because if it can rush up on some of those torps, it's like, oof, super painful.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I can understand why the defense in St. Vincent were brought in this map, with going this side of the map. They are really handy in these islands.
Do remember, guys, there is Hybro have just getting a cap now, so they're just going to start scoring some points. So they are a fair bit behind.
Yep.
B cap has been contested by both teams. Laffy wants to reverse in, so does a Daring.
And the Cassard is capping A, although he is going to get reset by the Marceau. Or maybe not. Maybe the island's too much for the Marceau. And the
Cassard is going to be able to get the cap over at A. He's in a little tucked little spot there the Marceau couldn't shoot at, so very well done by the Cassard.
Daring has been spotted at B by the Petro, so the Laffy is probably going to open up on him.
Nope, he's right at the edge.
Be able to get out.
Ooh.
Yeah, he will be able to get out. He did get slapped by the Laffy, though. One small slap.
Yep, and here comes the push from Hybro, pushing in on the 9-10 line with the defense, C42, St. Vincent, and Kremlin.
This is a very interesting strategy, committing both battleships to one flank.
It's a very slow
they're
one.
doing that if they can get D and C, it makes it a lot easier to win in the end.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's harder. It's going to be harder for YYUT to push back in and get D and C if they have complete control of that area.
Yep.
That's correct. But if you have a look right at the back here, the Bungo is starting to slowly push back into mid. So I think they know exactly what they're doing because they haven't seen those heavy push yet. So it looks like YYUT is going to try and reinforce that C and D side with the bungo as well, coming across. He does have range, so he'll get across there.
The St. Vincent, the defense, and the Z42 have all not been spotted. The only ship on that flank that has been spotted is the Kremlin.
That's the one that the bungo just shot at.
Is he going to be bungoed? No bungoed.
No bungo. No. That was your standard bungo without a spotted flank shot.
Z42 from Hybro has just sent torps down the line here. See if anything's there, or just to deter from anyone moving up while the push is happening. So is the Marceau from
St. Vincent have both been spotted by the Marceau.
Yep. I was just about to say Marceau from YYUT has launched torps towards the Vincent and the defense. Will they dodge?
Is going to be able to get B cap, so very good job by YYUT. So they have the 3 cap advantage over Hybro.
Oh, defense just took 2 torps.
Oof.
That is the Achilles heel of those British ships. Torps. They do not want to be taking torps.
No, they're not able to heal torp damage that much at all.
Fire damage, great. Torp damage, no.
Yes. All right, Libertad has just shot a salvo of HE towards the defense.
Yeah, they need to kill off that defense early. Now, the Kremlin is currently in C, being able to lock it down with the Z42.
YYUT does have a massive cap strength at the moment, though, so Hybro probably needs to get some kills. Either that or they need to be able to push into A, because there is no way they're going to be getting B with the ships that are there at the moment.
That's right, that's right.
They have a Petra they could move over there with. They have a Xviii they can use as well for radar. Marceau's rotating for Hybro over to the C cap. It depends, so they can technically try to do it.
B cap at the moment is a bit of a stalemate with the Petro, 2 Petros and Daring, Laffy and Cassard from both teams. Marceau from Hybro is coming across.
Just took a massive, yeah. So Hybro's that whole strike at the window. The Mignoson just took a massive salvo from the Haragumo torps.
Be interested to see what happens at B.
Very heavily.
Be interested to see what happens at B now with the Marceau giving support with the Daring and the Petra for Hybro. Still moving across here.
Unfortunately, is not going to be as effective as B after those hits from the Harugumo.
He spots the Laffy though.
I don't think this St. Vincent defense strat is working for Hybro at the moment. St. Vincent is in a world of pain, and so is their defense. They are both having to pedal backwards.
Actually, they're just going to farm out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
The Marceau for Hybro is trying to reverse up, but he is going to take another torp. He is dead.
Yeah, that's a really good kill by YYUT. Dang. Yeah, that is not good for Hybro at all.
Not at all. 2 minutes and 30 seconds now. Hybro have to make some sort of move.
I don't really know what they can do. They could try moving up on the one line with the Petro and potentially something with the Xviii, but it has to be now before it's too late.
To be honest, I'm not sure why that Petro is still sitting in H1. Their moment to move has kind of come and gone. That Petro should have been moving up.
That's right.
And he hasn't. And he still isn't.
Well, YYUT Petro's moving. No, he's not. Oh, he is moving forward now.
He is now.
Yeah.
But he's been stationary there for a long time, and that has not helped them at all over there. He is way too far back.
Definitely
Yeah, I
is way
agree
too
with you
far back.
there.
It's just a points game now at the moment. It looks like YYUT is going to be taking this because unless Hybro can do something, which I don't think they can. It is
YYUT has also moved into C cap with the Cassard, and he's just going to sit behind the island and stop them from even getting any points from that.
yeah.
So, you know, at this point in time, with them on 913 points, it has to be a stopping of points and YYUT all kills for Hybro to even have a chance. And with the Daring just spotted by the Petro Hydro again, the Laffy farming him, I don't see any way that Hybro can win this.
No.
Nope. Yep.
No, not at
So
all.
I think this match is going to be going to YYUT.
And that Petro that was sitting has just taken a lot of damage from something.
No, from the Haru, just
Petro?
farming
Yeah.
yeah, the Seth Petro.
Yep.
Daring from Hybro just got slapped in B.
Yeah, he's got us. Yep. Well,
There's
very well
only
done by
15 seconds left.
YYUT.
And that's game.
That's going to be game. So YYUT takes the moving on to the finals.
Yes, YYUT. Well done, YYUT. Winner. And moving on to play against RNG in the finals. We'll get back to you guys with timing on when that's going to start shortly.
Yep, very well done by YYUT. And in the end, my prediction was correct. It was going to be a 4-match session.
All right.
Nice.
So we have one more match for the Asian regionals. The grand final of the Asian regionals is going to be happening next. RNG versus YYUT.
Yep.
At the moment, based on how YYUT have been playing, I would have to say this is going to be anyone's game.
Yeah, RNG's been playing really well. YYUT's been playing really well. This is top of the server, the top 2 teams at the end. So they got to have their A game going.
So, 4 games again or 5?
I'm going to say 4.
I'm going to stick with 4.
Okay. I'm going to be optimistic and go with 5, just to be different.
No, just be different. Just be different, mate.
I'd rather have there be 5 because that means there's less time in between A.
That's what Bo wants.
Yep.
Well, he doesn't want a clean sweep.
Well, yeah, and technically, tentatively, that was supposed to start in 37 minutes, 36 minutes. Time is when the grand final was supposed to start. So, you know, we may be starting early again.
Poor
maybe a
Bo.
little. It's not as bad as the other one, so that's fine.
Yeah. We might get 6 minutes this time.
All right.
It's going to be interesting.
Oh. Yes, that was a... Yeah, I would have to say I think that the team that deserved to win that won that. Hybro did manage to win back the 3rd game, but apart from that 3rd game, I mean, even in that 3rd game, it didn't really look like Hybro was playing at the level that we have seen them play. They definitely won that one, but I think that was more of a YYUT played that one badly. more than Hybrid played that one well, unfortunately. And I think it showed in the fact that there was one drubbing in there as well. So,
and this is what we're seeing. Like when we do see a pushing flank, the flank isn't pushing. The patience is there, and they're sort of going across very lightly. And instead of utilizing other DD in mid area to sort of spot as much as possible further up for both, having two DDs on one side of the pushing flank, allowing them to give as much spotting area as possible is another issue for some of the strats we have seen so far.
all right. And they have not announced. Hang on, let me have a look. When's the voting going to happen? Yeah, voting will be starting for RNG against YYUT in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So that shouldn't take too long. We still have not had a full announcement of when the game is scheduled to start, but the channel has been created, or the thread has been created.
It's supposed to be starting at 33.
Okay. Yes, they have now announced that. And pick will start at 03. The game will start at 33.
Yep.
If you want to start earlier, let us know.
Is that what they said?
Yep. They've given them the option to start earlier.
It's probably not gonna happen, but we can dream.
Not knowing YYUT. So
they're gonna milk the clock.
And what do we reckon map bans are gonna be?
Probably Northern Waters again.
Predictions. Let's see. Let's put a prediction, Bo. Will they ban Northern Waters?
No, I gotta have the prediction for the actual match. Let's see. Pull up the render.
Oh yes, we have the render now. We can put the render in.
On this map, you always see the southern side push up. You don't really see the north side push down a lot of the time.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have any stats about that. Because I know that they occasionally like rotate maps or do things with them to try and encourage different gameplay.
But yeah, thank you guys again for being here. That I do greatly appreciate it. While you guys are here, you guys are able to get the COTS drops that are going on. The mystery drop. There's a chance to get the COTS tokens, the cool camos, and or the ship, of course. Also, I'll be doing code giveaways throughout the stream as well. So if if you do win, you need to make sure you have your whispers enabled, because if you do not, and I try to send you a code and you do not get it, then I have to literally go pick someone else, because I can't go and chase people. So yeah, just for future reference. If you're worried about not being able to get your drops today, you can get your drops from me, Ozzo, and PC during Asia COTS. And then after that, I will be casting the EU and NA COTS. Here's the schedule for the day for that. I'll be streaming. The first match for EU is going to be TWA versus Rain, and then for NA is going to be Virtus versus Resin. So you guys will get the drops throughout the day, so no worries about that. We're currently waiting for the bans to get going for this upcoming match, so that's going to be a while. The match a little bit, so we have some data or time to kind of just wait at the moment. It's just waiting. I guess until a miracle happens, but we'll see, I guess.
If you guys need a drink or a break, now's the time before the final start.
Yep.
Voting has started. They are currently voting for banning maps.
That's always nice.
Especially if they don't ban Northern Waters.
They're gonna ban it 100%. No, why? Well, it's mostly YYUT. YYUT bans it every time. They've been banning it on the regular, so
Yeah.
I expect them to, even if RNG doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I expect YYUT to ban it. If they don't, it'd be very surprising. All right, so that's done. That is going. All right. Going smooth, no issues there. Everything's going fine. It just doesn't feel like there's as much going on today. There's just like it's just because it's best of 5, so it kind of like feels slower.
Yeah.
100%.
Mm-hmm. Because you get like these long periods of like 30 minutes of no anything.
Mm.
Yep.
This is the grand final, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this is the final set matches for the day.
I changed the Discord server region, by the way, Bo, and I think that fixed the problem. So I put it in your region rather than ours.
That's the craziest thing. Wouldn't you think that it being in your region, it would be smoother for you?
Yeah, no, apparently not.
I think I think he was pinging us out. Like, yeah, I can see it. It's actually a lot higher now. He should have nothing at least. I reckon he'll be on 30, if that.
Yeah. No, I've completely changed it. So
it's Bo's fault.
It even sounds different.
Yeah,
it's Bo's fault.
Is it my fault? What did I do?
I mean, we were probably on, based on what servers are available, we were probably in Sydney. And it's not necessarily the best way for me to go via Sydney necessarily, because there's other routes out of Australia that don't go through Sydney. So going to US may not go through Sydney, and then Sydney's got peak internet, so it may have been a problem with connecting to Sydney.
Okay, that could have been it then.
Well, that's
so
fine.
then it's Australia's fault then.
No, it's still yours,
yeah,
but
we're only putting servers in Sydney. Yeah,
yeah, that's it.
The servers should be all in Tassie. That's where they should be.
Should be all in the US.
It'll cost them less for cooling.
True, that's very true. Just open a window.
Well, why do you think that the majority of data farms in the world are either put in deserts, where there's and like they'll put them underground in deserts, or they get put in like cold climates? Like there's server farms in northern Sweden and northern Finland. They put them in places where it's cooler, or where the climate is such a way that it doesn't have humidity or things like that, which can impact the server. So there's that kind of thing. And there's a whole heap of data farms, like computer farms in Stockholm that are in old bunkers. So they're underground and one of them actually had was a bunker with water. It has a natural water running through it. That they used for the cooling of it. So
there you go.
Yeah, you know.
I know Microsoft put a bunch of their servers on the water. Seawater. Yeah.
Yep.
They're in these tanks.
That is pretty cool.
All right. So YYUT is taking their time banning maps. They have taken, so RNG took 17 seconds. YYUT so far in their banning map has taken 5 minutes to pick which map they want to ban.
I don't even want to think about it. I'll be sending a very lengthy feedback. I don't like it when there's 30 or 40-minute wait times in between matches because it's just such a long time to sit. Like 10 minutes for like it should be 5 minutes per team for the bands, so 10 in total, and then 10 minutes for the match. And then bam, go. Not 40 minutes. But this is my only thing about it. Everything else is fine.
Yeah. It really does feel like YYUT are milking the time as much as they've got the time available. They're milking it, and that will, as you said, it will probably cause a change for next season, next time, because
there was a team that did for NA, and they changed the rules for NA because of that.
Yep.
You piss them off. You piss off Wargaming so much, you make them change the rules of the tourney.
That's funny. Well, we've still got 8 minutes and 26 seconds.
I swear, if they use every single minute except for the 1 second.
0.01. That's what we're gonna do.
But this time is all the time they have for all their bannings, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, so what is YYUT doing? They're burning through all their time on picking on banning a map when we know what map they normally ban.
Because
it might be hotspot.
They're doing it. Dude, yeah, they may ban, you know, the map that, the one map that there's someone that hates in here.
Oh, hey, if they do, then I will be team whoever bans that one. There you go, YYUT. If you're listening and you wait, oh, there we go, the ban maps are in.
Oh!
Northern Waters has not been banned. There is a chance.
There is a chance, Bo. There is a chance.
They both, man, what the hell kind of bans are this? Last set it was Northern Waters for both. Now it's North. What the? What is this? I don't know anymore, man.
Oh, and RNG's pick Sleeping Giant. Yeah, there we go. We knew it was gonna happen.
Rip you, man. They went right for the jugular for you right off the bat.
All right, I want to see Loop. We never get to see Loop.
There's still a chance.
Northern Waters.
Dude, there's gonna be a chance it doesn't show up. They're gonna leave it for the very end. It's gonna be an RNG pick.
What's the bet? It's the random pick, and no one gets it. It doesn't come up.
Then you'll need 5 games.
Gosh, dang it.
Oh dear.
This is funny. This is funny.
The most exciting part of this. We're getting more excited about the bands than we were about the matches. I think that's bad.
Oh.
Yeah, we're supposed to be getting more excited about the matches themselves, not the bands. It's like a whole like gambling thing. I think it's the gambling. We're all like trying to figure out what they're doing.
I just want to know why UT is taking so long on picking things at the moment, because they're just burning the time that they have to pick the ship bans, but maybe they've already decided.
Maybe they have, yeah.
All right, YYUT is picking their map now. They just picked the Bravo spawn for Sleeping Giant.
All along, what if it's not the fact that YYT's wasting the time? It's just the person that is doing it. They just forget to do it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because there is one designated person that does it, not multiple. There's like one.
All right, Faroe Islands is next.
Oh, that's true. Football Sunday is today. That is true. It's Sunday. All right, guys. You guys need to just do Northern Waters for the third one. Come on. That's all you gotta do. Just do it for the third one. That's a guarantee then I get the match.
It's a lucky number 3.
Lucky number 3. Lucky number 3. Roll the dice.
We're all waiting.
We're waiting. We're waiting. We're watching.
Is it gonna happen?
You got this, RNG. You can pick your spawn. You got this.
On RNG, pick Northern Waters.
Do it. You know you want to. You're like the only one that didn't ban it. That means you like it.
Maybe they've been holding out for the grand final the whole time, just for you, Bo.
Yes. They've been listening to us the whole time. RNG is finally on my side. After all these years. Huzzah!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
We're all just staring at it, waiting.
Why were you two
Staring
did
at it.
take a lot of time, didn't they?
Oh! They picked the spawn. Oh!
They picked Bravo spawn for.
Come
for
on,
Faroe
Northern
Islands.
Waters. Come on, come on, come on. And you want to do it? I know you want to do it. Come on, just pick it. Yes!
He got it.
Let's go!
Guaranteed.
They're listening. Yeah.
Bowen's team RNG.
I want to win. All right. I'm a big fan of RNG now, guys. They were the best team all along. I was rooting for them the whole time. Yep.
I'm telling you now, they were listening. They were listening. They changed their.
100%. They were
They-
watching the cast.
They were redoing the whole entire strat and said, "Let's give Bo Northern
Guys,
Waters."
we gotta get Northern Waters, dude.
So what was?
And they
Salt
probably
Sleeping Giant?
messaged. I bet you they messaged YYU2. Hey, we need to mess with this guy. Let's both of us ban North to mess with them to make them think we both banned it. And just to make sure it is a final pick, and we make it super long delayed on purpose. Because now they're going fast. Ever since that one.
It is true. It's true.
Dude, it's a conspiracy, man.
Oh, yeah, they are. Look, they've got hotspot for the fourth one already.
Yeah, they're just speeding through.
Oh, man.
Oh, this is
No, I
funny.
hate RNG for choosing Sleeping Giant.
Look, man, they mess with you and they bless me, so dude, I'm telling you, man, they're listening.
They bless you if they're RNG. That's what they did.
They did.
They know
did.
they know the Aussie way then by messaging me.
Yep. This
Okay,
whole tourney, we've been talking about how I like Northern Waters and you hate Sleeping Giant. Sooner or later, someone is going to mess with you.
It sure
me.
was. It sure was.
Watch chat when we announce that Northern Waters is the third one.
Oh, that's funny, dude.
All right.
All right, now it's slowed down again. All
Yeah.
right, the whole conspiracy fell apart. It's over.
Our RNG are just laughing too hard now. That's why.
True.
Yep. They're watching and listening to us.
Yep. They're listening to the Florida man, the the koala, and then PC.
PC. Oh, it's always loop.
The final map is loop. Yep.
All
so
right.
that means that what didn't get picked? Land of Fire didn't get picked this time.
Land of Fire, yeah. All right, so it is a best of 5. Sleeping Giant.
I think. Keep going, my man.
Yep. Faroe Islands, Northern Waters, Hotspot, and Loop.
How much you would have bet the YYUT ban isn't going to change? I'm not even going to change it. I'm not even going to touch it. They've been banning the same ships over and over again.
Well, they'll be a lot easier for us.
And it's because they have those ship bans because those bans are counters to their how they do their strats. So that's 100%. Why they're keeping the same.
100%.
Yeah, so as of late, they've been banning the Brisbane, Des Moines, Minnow, and Gdansk. So let's see.
We all got added.
Yeah.
I was curious why they did this. Like, that's normally they wait to do that until after they you get till after they do that. All right, so I guess the room is about to be made. They're just waiting for the final bands. Yeah, now they're spamming through those bands. They're just spamming through it. Hyperspeed.
YYUT don't have much left. They've got 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Where RNG's got plenty of time. Yeah.
Yeah, but YYUT already knows what they're going to ban.
They almost every single match we have with the YYUT, they've been banning the same stuff. If they change it, then it's a strategical thing against RNG.
Well, look, it is the final, so they've got to make sure that they're in the right positions and obviously choosing the right ships. So let's give them the time they need.
No. Heck no. They've been given too much time. And A gets like 5 minutes or 10 minutes per thing.
There we go.
Let's see, is it the same? Brisbane. Oh, wait a minute. Des Moines. Oh. Minotaur. Oh, man, get dance. Oh, yeah. We don't got to change nothing for them. Let's go. Thank you for being predictable. We appreciate you.
Yep, we appreciate you, YT.
Now we only have to change the left side.
That's it.
The
Brisbane, Bear. Wait, you keep going. Yeah, my bad.
They've banned a lot of the same. They've banned a lot of the same.
Yeah, that's true. They did technically ban a lot of the same stuff.
So we only actually technically have 6 ship banned ships this time.
Yeah.
Because 2 of them are duplicates.
Yeah.
This is a Marseille. Yeah, so Brisbane, Colbert, Minotaur, and Marseille ban for RNG.
And YYUT has Brisbane, Des Moines, Minotaur, and Gdansk. Who didn't see that one coming?
Always like being the first one in the room. Oh, Ozzo's second. Damn. You speed racer in here. You speeding.
Well, sure. Oh, the room isn't coming up for me. Oh, here it is, yeah.
Just look up staff and you'll get it.
Yeah.
That is just hilarious. God. The whole joke is just the whole thing is like everyone bans it. It's never picked. Like, bro, imagine during the whole tourney, the map I want to see the most, I only see 4 times.
Yep. Well, you still got about another close to an hour before you'll actually get to see it.
As soon as it's worth it. That's all that matters. As soon as RNG comes in here and be like, "Thank you for picking the map."
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
The moment that they're in here, I'm like, "Thank you, RNG, for picking Northern Waters. We appreciate you." For content's sake.
No bias streaming here now. No bias streaming here. No favorites.
I can still say thank you for picking the map.
Oh dear.
There's nothing wrong with that, and I can say thank you for that.
No, of course not.
Oh no, we gotta thank you for both. Thank you for picking Sleeping Giant and yeah, the both of them.
Of course.
Conspiracy theory all along. RNG was listening the whole time.
All right. All the streamers are entering the room, but none of the players yet.
Yeah, YYUT will come in at the last minute.
So what time did they say they're starting? They said they're starting at 33, didn't they, or something? 33, yeah. So that means that they'll have until 38 for the forfeit.
Yes.
Okay. Of course.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just be waiting for this to be underway, but thank you guys again for watching. Do greatly appreciate it. You guys are worried about not being able to get the drops. I'll be casting after the Asia cuts are done as well, since I'll be streaming EU and NA. So you're able to watch the stream after that. So very excited for that. And we'll be casting with Barry and SAT score for EU. And then for NA, we'll be casting with SAT score. Ooh. Good Lord. Yeah, I feel really bad that we were more excited about the actual map picks than we were about the matches. None of us were that excited about a match.
Wait, what matches?
Yeah, what matches, dude? We only care about the map picks.
Bo only cares about map 3. That's it. Match 3. That's it. Done.
Yeah.
That's the deciding winner.
Yeah, so technically we're ending stream after match 3.
All right, it's all right. It's time to go BRB. All right.
Nothing else matters after that.
Yep.
Oh dear.
But no, RNG's been very, very strong showing this match. So I think that YYUT's they're gonna have to be on their A game to be able to beat them.
I agree. Yeah, especially with what RNG did to come back against
Yep.
What is it, Hybro? And then yeah, that was impressive what they did there.
Yep. Yeah, RNG fought their way all the way through.
Yep. Although YYUT kind of did make Hybro look not up to their standards. So it's going to be interesting.
All right. I can finally close all of the tabs I have for Asia COTS. As I go through each of the regions, I can cut them out of my tabs. Because I had like 3 tabs. Yeah, I had three tabs per region essentially.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yep. 2 for the Excel sheets and 1 for the tournament site.
And here comes RNG.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
All right. Weeb server we are in. All right. What is... So, while we're waiting, should we do a map intro of the worst game in the map? The worst map in the game?
Sure, why not? All right. Let's switch over then.
Here we go.
All right.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in COT S since its return in COT S13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
And we're back.
All right, so... Oh my god, they said it was their favorite maps too!
So maybe RNG hasn't been banning it, but everybody against them has. So maybe that's been the problem. They haven't been able to pick it.
Yeah.
Because everybody has been banning it on them. Anyway, it's good to see. Yeah.
That is the saddest thing. 18 hours and all this all at once.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Oh dear.
Oh,
So-
Lord.
They have been disowned all the waters.
Oh dear.
Yeah, this is gonna be good.
Why double band north? Yeah.
But they can't see what they're banning, aren't they? Can't they? Until
No, they
it's
cannot.
popped
No,
up.
no, they
That's
cannot
the issue.
see.
Yeah.
What was the other team? What was the last team that they fought? It was YYT and High something.
YYUT and Hybro.
High Bro
Yep.
banned Northern Waters.
Yeah, so Hybro banned it against RNG last time. And then we had Aris versus RNG was a game.
Yeah.
Aris, I think, probably banned it there. But all right, they're starting to file in now. It is due to start in 2 minutes, but the forfeit time is till 8 past or 7:38. 38. Uh-huh. Okay.
So what's gonna be going on for that? Oh boy, everyone is piling at the same time. Oh lord, okay.
Yep, we've got 9 of 9 on each side now. I'm going to jump over here, and half of each team approximately is ready.
Oh wow.
Maybe there's going to be no messing around this time.
That's it.
So RNG is going to be Alpha spawn. Bravo spawn
Yes.
is going to be YYUT.
Here we go. Almost there.
All right.
We have 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes potentially for the forfeit timer.
Just remember all, it is the best of 5. It's Sleeping Giant, Faroe Islands, Northern Waters, Hotspot, and Loop.
Loopity loop.
Loop-diddy loop.
Scoopity scoop. And we are almost getting ready.
The chat's just
Any
got Northern
moment
Waters in the stream.
Yep. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. So RNG is they're only missing 1, and then YET is missing 2. Mm. Hmm. Very interested to see this. RNG looks like they're already getting ready to go.
YYUT, one player dropped out.
All right. That's not
Obviously
good.
doing some ship changes.
Yep, all the sip changes. Who will win? RNG always win.
Yes, RNG is always the winner no matter what.
Yep, no matter what. The random number generator always comes out on top.
So what time does ZU start for you?
I plan on switching over to there probably around 8:20ish.
Okay. Yep.
And then that means 40 minutes of just talking while they do everything. Because the first match is TWA versus Rain. So very, very intense first match. And how EU did their tourney this year, they don't have it where if you lose, you can keep fighting to get into the end. So when you lose, you're knocked out of like you have a place, right? So
Yeah.
but you have like play-ins for internationals essentially. Mm-hmm. So we have like TWA versus Rain and Maui versus Oh Boy. And then let's see. We have a bunch of matches going on. We have a lot of play-in matches. Good. And the play-ins are for internationals.
Looks like they're just waiting for one more streamer to come in.
How are they not here?
One streamer. Interesting.
How are they not here?
No idea.
They've had like 30 minutes. Where are they? You know, this is the first time though. It's not YYUT's fault.
Both
for being for you know the
but
time.
should we blame them regardless?
Nah, we can blame them. They've if my butt can if I can keep myself organized and keep everything going and not being late in time in the rooms, then they can do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which streamer is missing, I wonder?
I don't know. Not too worried about the moment.
Nope.
Oh,
there you go.
You're in.
This got instantly just dragged in and is like, yoink. And they instantly started. All right, so I will do. Who's Alpha Spy? I can't see. RNG. Okay, I'll do RNG then. So RNG is going with a Delny, a Summers, a Smallland. Ooh, some old school ones. All right. We got the Napoli, Petro, Mosfa with a legendary build with the Orange, Loria, and a Sabir. I was looking over on YYUT's side, they're a PC.
All right, so YYUT took the Smallland, Marso, Delny, Napoli, Petro, took a Moskva with legendary on it as well. 2 Moskvas legendary, Sabir and Bungo.
Do you remember if this is the same ships they brought last time on this map there, Ozzo, for YYUT? I feel like they didn't take a small one last time.
And no Napoli.
They did not take a small one.
No.
I don't recall them having 2 Moskvas.
Let me double check.
They
RNG banned
or a Delny.
So RNG banned the Brisbane, Kleber, Minotaur, and Marseille, which is not. They didn't. YYUT never brought Klebers. They've always brought Marceaus. They have brought Marceaus, but not Klebers, surprisingly. So it's interesting that they switched up from before. They haven't run. We haven't seen them running. We haven't seen them running Swellens at all this tourney.
No, remember, Napoli's been banned most of the times as well. So
yeah.
This is going to be good.
Yeah, we've been seeing Napoli's banned a lot. Napoli's bans were lessened whenever the Adalbert perma ban happened due to the bug, because normally you would like put them together. Sabir, Adalbert, and Napoli, you would all ban it in one go, and then you'd have something else. So seeing the Napoli's around, yeah, they're very strong cunning ships.
So looking at YYUT at the moment, the Marseille and Delny and Napoli are heading to A. Moskva is behind the island, ready to radar that anything that comes through, but they've only got the 1 Napoli for RNG on A at the moment. They're also sent the Bungo, Petro, Moskva, and Smolin to D, heading towards that way. Sabir is in a very odd position, but unfortunately, he's going to have to move because there's nothing there. Eventually, when they find out that RNG are not taking A at all.
I think he's sitting there to be able to kind of wait and see where they're going. He can easily reverse and head toward middle if he needs to. It's kind of like a spot, like a middle guard spot, where he's just sitting there, kind of just waiting.
This is looking like a very common RNG strat. We've seen them do this a few times. Send a Napoli to one flank, and everybody else is basically going to the other. But the whole purpose of the Napoli is just to waste time over there for the number of ships that the enemy has.
Yeah, that is right. That is right.
Because, yeah, if you look at this RNG strat, I'm liking this RNG strat. It looks pretty clean with their positioning so far. Having the 2 radar coverages over B and C and partially over A is really good. That doesn't include the... Where's the small door? Oh, yeah, there's a small door also over B.
Yeah, he did dart it to the island, and now he's going to, I think, try and steal B.
He is going to now. He's radared, and he doesn't see anything.
He's like, anybody home?
Is anybody there?
Anybody here? I have RPF, but I don't know where they're at.
He is launched his torps towards the Moskva, but the Moskva is reversing back to YYUT.
Yeah, he has RPF, so he knows that there's something in the general direction where that Moskva is, so he's assuming it's going to be a Moskva.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, come on, what else is going to be back there?
Other Moskva.
Yeah, and he hasn't been shot yet. Yeah, oh,
Nope.
He was just shot at.
Just being shot at.
Yeah. Yep, he's Bungo's taking a pot shot.
And he's right on the edge, too, so he is able to... Ooh, nice 10k salvo there from the Bungo. He is going to be able to get the cap. No one can shoot him right now.
Delaney's trying to sprint across.
Yeah, he's trying, but he's not going to be fast enough.
And RNG.
Sneaky.
So it's 2-2 at the moment.
Just in front with YYUT, though.
The problem is that Bungo is going to keep trying to slap that Moskva over and over and over again. Oh,
That's
here it comes. What?
Nobody brought a Dutch cruiser on this map this time.
Yeah, I don't think the Dutch cruisers are as common on the Asia server. They're common on EU and they're common on NA. Like they're a little bit less common on EU, but they're more common on NA.
If you guys have a look at the 9-10 line, the Loria, PVO, and Summers are up against the Smolensk, Petro, Bungo, and Moskva. Loria is turning out.
Yep.
Looks like the Summers is going to try and smoke them up just to give them a bit of breathing space, but the Loria is still lit up, unfortunately, so they can still see. And he's on fire as well.
Not the fire.
Dalney's RNG is being spotted. He's trying to get behind the island.
He's in the Moskva radar currently. And he was being farmed by the Smolensk.
Yep, Summers is... So I keep going.
The YYUT Delny has gone all the way from A over to D, which is interesting.
Yeah, he has come across, hasn't he?
And he's been traveling.
Interestingly, the Sabir for YYUT is now pushing up through A.
He needs to, now that they know there's nothing out there, he's going to rotate.
Yeah.
I think he's going to end up in a 1v1 versus Sabir almost.
Well, we already know who's going to win that fight. That's Sabir. 1000%.
Yeah. All right, so having a look at the 2-3 line, we've got the Sabir and Marceau. Controller, Marceau's going through the eye. Moskva is slowly pushing up for YYUT. So it looks like they're going to try and make a move with this B cap.
Over at D cap, the Downey is reversing in to try to contest that D cap.
He is spotted by the other Downey at the moment, though.
Oh, is this Delny going to take any torps? No, he's slowed
No,
right
he's
down.
good. No, yeah, he's good.
Oh, Sabir.
He dodged a torch, very nicely done.
Roger Torps, nice. I feel like the YYUT Sabir is a little bit wasted on this flank at the moment. They probably need him to push over.
They're gonna push him soon. They're just positioning their ships. Downey's right at the edge of that cap. Right at the edge.
He is. I think the focus on the A side. The focus on the A side is to try and keep that Napoli far as possible, so they can try and maneuver some of their ships, I think, around.
RNG is currently farming them. Ooh, Smallland just took a big chunk. Where's that Smallland at? Yeah, he took a big chunk. Orange. Nice.
The Lauria is spotted for RNG. Oh, now it's gone dark, but they've had pot shots at it. No damage, eh?
RNG's Petro is pushing forward to help this Delny at the moment.
He needs to be very careful.
Careful.
We saw something like this yesterday, where we saw Mosfa in a similar place. He got cut out too far and got farmed out.
And there's the bungo shots towards that Petro.
Mm-hmm.
He is not in a good spot at all.
Well, if that was a Mosfa, that would have been worse, but it's a Petro. You don't take damage.
Yeah. There goes the radars. So he is spotted for a while.
All right, so here comes the fun. Sabirs are going to be facing off.
Oh, yes, the battle has begun of the Sabirs.
Yep. The battle of the Sabirs. Who will win?
One of them severely disadvantaged at the moment.
The main thing is that the Sabir for YYUT, he's able to keep rushing forward enough to push that Mosfa out. So it's almost better for RNG just to go for the ram.
But he has slowed down, and that means he might take these Napoli torps. They might have the range. I'm not sure how far away the Napoli actually is. I think they will run out. Just.
If so, he will take two. No, they ran out. Good call there.
The Napoli was just a little bit too far away for those torps.
It looks like RNG is going for the ram now.
The ram is a good move for RNG. But RNG did just lose their Petro. Petro was in a really bad spot.
Well, YYUT is going to lose the Moskva in a second there if they keep going the way he's going.
What?
Yes, which...
YYUT will lose.
Confused on why the Mosfa is pushing up like that. Was he being sniped by Lauria?
I don't think he was. I think the Smolin has non-stop firing at it. So it's just...
Dude, that Smolin has been done almost 55,000 damage to that Mosfa.
And that's it.
Good lord.
And the Delny has capped D finally as well. So RNG now has a win criteria of 1 minute and 20.
Yep, very well done.
3 caps. So it's all up to YYUT to do something, and with the kills level at the moment, yeah.
It's all going to come down to point advantage. The Moskva from YYUT is pushing in towards the B cap.
As is the Marceau. And there's a Napoli on Napoli violence happening on the 1 and 2 line. YYUT's Delny is pushing into D, and so is the Smallland. So RNG is going to have to do something here because it looks like they are trying to get into multiple of the caps, which will change things, although they only have 1 minute.
I think at this stage, RNG will win. Yeah, we'll win on one cap regardless, I think now.
Yeah, over at A, you do have the RNG Napolis and the YYG Napoli fighting each other. I just don't think they have enough time to get into B. They have to get a kill to really give enough time.
Yeah, I think that's it. Unfortunately, 30 seconds left. Unless they can somehow get a kill on someone in RNG, it'll have to be a very good shot on somebody.
Yeah, I don't think
and
so.
I think this is over. There's only 17 seconds. This is going to go to RNG unless something happens, crazy happens. Maso has pushed out, but not into the cap.
Yeah, they don't have enough time.
Yep. And the Napoli for YYUT went down anyway.
Yep, very well done by RNG.
Well done, well done.
Good pick of the map by RNG to choose that map.
Yep.
All right. So it is 1-0.
Yes, RNG has the lead for now, and we will be moving on to Faroe Islands as the next map, and it was chosen by YYUT. So let's see if YYUT can come back. So that was a pretty close match. Still, it could have been closer, but it was pretty well played by both sides.
Agree. While the teams are still choosing their teams, I think we should go to the map intro for Faroe Islands so people can see exactly what's going to be coming up next.
All right,
let's
go.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of Northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as two opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forge them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
And we're back.
We are back. So the match is going to be starting by 02. So we have about 8 more minutes.
We do. So it is the best of 5. Sleeping Giant was the first map, and that was taken out by RNG. Next map is Faroe Islands. Both teams did ban North. So after Faroe Islands, there is Northern Waters, then Hotspot, and then finally, if it gets to that stage, it would be Loop.
Positive thing here for Bo is he gets Northern Waters, no matter what.
Yeah, let's go. I do love me some Northern Waters.
It's a refreshing change. Them Northern Waters.
Yes. Okay, so looks like they have swapped. So YYUT has gone to Alpha and RNG is in Bravo.
Yep. So YT's Alpha and RNG's Bravo. Cool.
And going back to the ship bands, so for the ship bands, we have for RNG is Brisbane, Kleber, Minnow, and Marseille. And YYUT is Brisbane, Des Moines, Minnow, and Gdansk. There's a lot of double ups there.
Bit like the map band.
It's good. Both teams are in.
Are they ready? Are they readying up?
They are reading up. So,
RNG's missing one.
yep. Oh, they're missing
RNG's
one now.
One person. Yep.
So YYT got 2 ships left to select, and RNG have 1 player missing as well as a few ships they need to select.
They gave him 10 minutes for the FF.
That's only what it is. It's only 10 minutes.
Okay. Oh, right. That was when it was ended. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So they have to be back before 02. Or they forfeit. Sorry, I'm just laughing that I think that okay. I think there was a bit of a confusion about the what was the forfeit timers and stuff.
Ah, okay.
So it looks like it looks like there was some confusion from RNG about what that meant. But they have figured it out now. All right.
Looking at the chat, they want to see 2 brothers as part of the COTS maps.
That would be interesting if they did. I don't know if they ever would, but
Who would go in the middle?
interesting if they did.
I wonder.
Thanks.
Even-
The match should be underway shortly.
Or even Ocean. Just have nothing by the ocean.
Ocean, nothing but smoke bots. Smoke bot strats. There's nothing but smokes.
Can you imagine the bands on that? Every smoke ship band.
I think it would actually be good to see Ocean in competition. It would definitely add something or add nothing. So, I mean, that is the hardest map for them to have created.
That's true. I just wanted to thank everyone too for joining into the streams as well, for the new followers, for all our streams, for Bo, Ozzo, and I. Much appreciated. Thanks for watching. I hope you guys are enjoying the banter, the chats, obviously our streaming style as well. Don't forget, Bo will be going all along to EU after this, so do stay tuned and do stay along for that. And then after that is on NA. All I can say, Bo, is good luck with that.
Much appreciated, but yeah, I'll be casting EU and NA. So if you guys are worried about not getting your cost drops, you'll be able to get them from me all the way through to the end of NA. So you have plenty of time for that. Yeah, they're still waiting to hear from YYU2. They have not answered yet. Milking that timer. Milking it.
They love their milking.
Love to milk that forfeit timer. They really do.
And there they are.
They're ready.
So we'll be
Yep,
going.
there you go. 1 minute before the timer.
And here we go.
Hello.
I'll take RNG this time.
I'll do YYUT.
Actually, no, you do RNG. Oz.
Oh, okay.
I had the last call there.
Okay.
Great. I'll do RNG and YY. You can do YYUT first there, Ozzo.
Okay. So YYUT has gone with 3 destroyers: the Lucian, the Yu Yang, the Kaba with the unique mod, Svea, Napoli, and 2 Petros, only 1 with unique mod for their cruisers, Loria and Sabir for their battleships.
Yep. Over on the side, we have the Delny, Somers, YY with the Petro Booster, Utrecht, and Savea, Bongo, and a Sabir. Petro is unique upgrade, same with the Wooster, and is also a radar YY. Very interested to see.
All right, good luck to both teams. Round 2.
Hang on. RNG
There's going to be a
is apparently
restart.
requesting a restart.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like we're doing a restart. Well, I'm currently just waiting for them to be out of the room.
Confirmed. Okay. Yep.
So we do just get out. So we just get out.
Yeah, it's back out.
All right.
Yep.
Not back out.
Yeah, we have to wait.
Yeah.
So I wonder who crashed. Yep, so that is the 1 restart that you're allowed. So there's another crash on RNG side. They will not be able to get a restart.
Okay.
All right, so they're just waiting for the 1 person to come back in. That is unfortunate. Sometimes you just get those bugs, you just crash, and there's just nothing you can really do about it.
Yeah.
Yep. It's the way it happens, and they're handling it. They're handling it well. So that's all we can ask for.
Yep. Okay. Hopefully he just joins back in time for the forfeit timer.
Yeah, that's right.
I really did like RNG's ship choices last match, so I'm hoping they do something very similar.
Don't they have to pick the same ships?
No. I meant like the first match, not this one.
Okay.
First match. Yeah. Yeah, the first match.
Okay, looks like they're ready to go. Just waiting for confirmation from both teams.
Praying that nobody crashes. YUT is ready. RNG is ready as well.
Yep.
Okay. I'll stick with the same deal.
It will be the same ships. They're not allowed to change.
No, I'm calling the ships at the start.
Yeah. All right, so it's going to be the same ships as last time. Also can do YYUT again.
All right, so YYUT has gone with the 3 destroyers, Lucian, Yu Yang, Kaba, the Svea, Napoli, Petro, and Petro. One of them was unique mod, I believe, yes, for the cruisers, and Loria and Sabir for their battleships.
Yep, so RNG brought the same ships as last time with the Radar YY, Somers, and Delny, with the legendary built Wooster, Savea, Utrecht, and legendary Petro with a Sabir and Bungo. Good old Bungo.
Bungo.
Bungo. We've seen some very interesting strats with double bungos. Rain was using double bungos, and those were very, 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 very lethal.
Yeah, the bungoing bungos.
Yeah, the bungoing bungos.
It looks like both teams have spawn misplacements. They are crossing over on
Yeah, they are
both
not having
sides.
fun with that.
At least it looks like everybody is moving this time.
Yes, they are. So moving over to YYUT, looks like they're sending the Yu Yang, Kaba, and Petro, both Petros, Loria and Napoli to D. Along with the Lucian Surveyor is heading over to A. Sabir is centralizing the battleship in the middle there. And for RNG, looks like the Surveyor and Delny are going to be going towards A. Petro is still midish, maybe support for Delny and Surveyor. But they are going pretty heavy on C with the Bungo, Utrecht, Summers, Worcester, and Yu Yang.
Yep. So as you were saying with that, it looks like they're definitely going light with A. They're going to be focusing. Funny enough, both teams are both focusing C and D. So we're seeing a massive head push. We haven't seen this a lot this tourney, is where the 2 head push flanks face each other. So it's going to come down to skill and how this match goes.
Correct.
There also
yes,
is a
right.
Lucian. That's the first time I've seen a Lucian in the tourney. It's pretty rare. Oh boy, this is going to be a really interesting fight. Okay.
If you ever look at the positioning of YYUT,
I feel like that YYUT has the advantage on this flank because they have the double Petros. It's so hard. It's going to be so hard to kill them.
well, they've got the lemming train going there. If you have a look at their, if you look at the ships, they're all in line within each other. So it is definitely, like you guys said, it's definitely going to be a push coming through, maybe going up the 9 line and then coming back to 8-7. And with the Sabir in the back there as well with full support, they get spotted from RNG or to RNG.
Up north, Dalney is doing out torps out towards RPF, toward the Lucian and the Savea. He may barely get the cap. He is spotted. Ooh, so close to getting the cap on 5 seconds.
And now he's going to get farmed by the Lucian and Svea.
They can't afford to lose that Delny so early in the match.
Well, Lucian has suffered the most, though, out of this engagement.
He has. All right, the engagements are going to be starting down south. They have started farming the Bongo to force him back.
The Wawa has used his reload booster for his torp, so there is going to be another set coming through as well. They are deep water, so they're only affected to the cruisers and the bungo at this stage. Both DDs are safe.
Somers is starting to smoke up the Wooster. They see the deep water torps. RNG may not have seen these torpedoes until... Oh, he's going to eat.
Oh, that's
One?
close. One.
Two.
No,
Aw,
two.
nope. Damn.
It looks like RNG is going to try and cap B though.
That's what I was looking at
Maybe.
right now. Yeah, with the Sabir.
The Sabir might go into B.
Oh, no, he's not. He's turning.
No, he's not going to do it. The Petro's going to have to.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So the Sabir is going to help the Delny and Surveyor.
Mm-hmm. Oh, even more deep. Here comes the deep waters. Even more of them. Here comes the torpedoes.
Bungo just shot at the Petro for Wawa UT. Any damage there? No damage. Second salvo coming through now.
Napoli may eat more torpedoes as well for YYUT. Loria ate 2 torps, and Napoli eats 2 torps.
Oh, way too close there.
Yep.
Way too close.
Good old YY torps.
I'm not sure why RNG hasn't tried to cap B. Oh, is that Sabir backing into the cap? He is.
Yeah.
But the YYUT Sabir is coming out now.
Mm-hmm.
So he does see him. He does have the Petro for support.
Petro. Pretty okay hit on the Petro, but the Petro did return volley.
Alright, so the Sabir is going to be able to reverse and get his secondaries onto the YYUT Sabir.
Shots from YYUT. No, barely any damage there. Even if he does reverse into it, he's not going to take the cap at all. Secondaries are still going to do the resets as well as main guns from YYUT. Looking over at the A
So
cap.
I like this positioning of the Sabir right now. The RNG and the Petro combo right now. They're doing a really good job on this.
Yeah, looking over at the A cap, the Delny from RNG is way down in health, so it really cannot do much more. Lucian as well, down to 4k.
Yeah, I think both the DDs there are in trouble, although the Delny is getting a heal off.
Torps out from the Delny, heading towards the cap. There is a bit of a firefight at B with the 2 Sabirs. Petro has maneuvered back for RNG.
He may get Dutch bombed by the Utrecht. Let's see. A little bit, not much.
Okay, YYUT are pushing into the C cap. Petro and Loria from YYUT are pushing around. They're pushing back the Yu Yang, Worcester, and Summers, as well as the Utra and Bungo.
YYUT's Petro just went down, but the Yu Yang is actually backing into C cap.
Yeah, that is a good grab for them. They do need to be able to get the points back from losing that Petro.
Well, RNG aren't taking any points at the moment. They need a cap or kills. The firefight here in the middle at B.
There's a firefight everywhere. Yeah, this is. I like RNG's positioning right now. They're letting YYUT push into them, so I think they're doing a pretty good job.
Well, still no points from RNG at the moment. They need a cap. Two surveyors as well as the Petro are on the surveyor for YYUT to control the A side.
Is even more torps for YYUT. Oof. And the Petro goes down. Very well done by RNG.
The Carver from YYUT is trying to set as many fires as possible for Sabia. Napoli is taking shots as well.
So RNG has managed to cap A now, which gives them a cap back, but
Which is like a big chunk from the Loria.
This looks like RNG are trying to push back the Loria. YYUT's Yang sent deep orders towards the Utrecht and the War Sister. Oh, was that Utrecht going to take a torp? No, it's through the screws.
Yeah, over at B, the Cabas is steaming through right now, just trying to armor and shoot the Petro. You doing all right?
YYUT currently holds the caps, but I think they are far too weak to keep a hold of them for much longer.
They're not going to be able to hold it.
Starts pushing.
Well, RNG's Sabir is going to go down very soon if he keeps going the way he's going. He's down to 4K. So they're going to lose the BB.
He's not going to be able to last much longer. He is almost down.
And he has burnt through all his heals.
Yep, he has. He got focused down really hard. YYUT's definitely does go down. Well done.
Yep.
Oop, Sabir's going to go down now.
That Loria going to take... That Loria dodge the torps.
And Sabir is down.
But there goes the Sabir.
For RNG.
Very good kill by YYUT.
RNG have taken the cap back for C.
Yep, that puts RNG in the lead.
Yeah, they're really trying to get this Lori out of this match.
They are. YY for YBT has been spotted.
Good bomb hit. That is a double permafire on that Loria.
Oof, YBT's Yu Yang is taking shells from everywhere.
Yep, he's out of the focus. There is 10 seconds left. He does have a chance to live.
Oh, come on.
Loria is going to burn out, I think.
I'd say 3 seconds on the DCP. It's going to be really close.
Oh, no.
1 second off from getting the DCP.
We've all been there. We've all been there. YY is going to go down here. He's down to 6 points left.
And he goes down. That leaves Kaba, Sabir, Lucian, and Surveyor for YYUT.
Looks like full focus on the Kaba now.
Lucian is being focused as well by the Surveyor.
Summers is almost down for RNG. Yeah.
He does go down. Ooh, Surveyor took a big chunk. Yeah, Surveyor took himself a big old Petro salvo.
Damn, I just realized how much damage that Yu Yang for RNG has done. 151,000.
Yeah, that YY, by the way. The RNG's YY's at 151,000 damage this match, by the way. And then the Sabir, YYUT Sabir is at 178,000.
Well, he's right behind the Petro now. He's come right through. Petro has to move. The Lucian's almost Oh, this salvo gets him. He's down.
Lucian is down. Yep. Leave Sabir and Carver. Can YYUT's Sabir and Carver carry this match? They have been their biggest damage chips. They have done the most. That Carver has done 109,000.
They've done a ton of damage this match.
Oh yeah. But I think the Sabir is about to go down with YYUT.
Yeah, he doesn't have any heals left. His CCP's about to be done, so he's about to be toast.
And there's a Carver.
There goes the Carver.
Yeah. Well, rip the Sabir.
And Sabir. Wow.
Oh, very well done by RNG.
That is 2 to RNG. Now.
Don't worry, Bo.
No,
we are still going to get Northern Waters.
Yeah.
We're still getting Northern Waters.
Finally. My map returns.
And we get to play the map intro as well.
Yes, we do.
Good games to RNG. And to YY.
And to YYT as well, yep.
Okay. So the time has come, eventually. Northern Waters. He finally has his map that he's been waiting for so long.
Yes. It's glorious. Yes, the glorious Northern Waters.
So remember all, it is the best of 5, so YYUT can come back and go directly to the last map, which is Loop. But if RNG do take out Northern Waters, it's yes, it's gonna be game over.
So this could be the decider.
Yes,
if
it could
RNG
be.
wins this, then the Asia tournament goes to RNG, and Bo has a long wait for EU.
I had to remind him, did you?
Wait for EU no matter what.
Maybe you can message.
No, though,
If it can go to 5, then Bo has a short wait for EU.
like a shorter wait.
Shorter wait, yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh dear.
Thank you all for being here too and watching the cast with me, Ozzo, and PC. Do really appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for all your guys' support with the follows, the bits of subs, and prime subs. We really appreciate all the support y'all being here. Sorry you guys are having issues with the drops. Some people are saying they're getting it right away. Some people are saying they're getting it over a delay. So just try not to worry about it too much. Just claim it when you're able to claim it. Whenever you have it, and you'll get it at some point. So,
and I think people should be enjoying the actual tournament itself. Obviously, COTS are, you got the COTS drops here for you guys, for us, obviously from our streamers and from Wargaming, and also Twitch. But particularly, we all should be focusing on mainly what's happening during these matches against these two fantastic teams, YYUT and RNG.
But yeah, these are two of the top Asia teams for the region. So even if YBT does not win, that means they are second place in the Asia regionals. So very impressive.
That's right. What, 90 plus teams?
Yeah, out of 90 plus teams, yeah,
Yeah,
very impressive.
That's a lot.
So the forfeit timer for this is 32.
Yes.
All right. what are we going to see for Northern Waters?
Well,
What do you want to see in Northern Waters?
All the brawlers.
he just wants to. See, he just wants to see it, regardless.
Was fun. No, it was fun. It was fun when there was Adalberts because you could run meme Adalbert. You could run like an Adalbert group.
Yeah.
But you know you can't really do that with, you know. Unfortunate.
Well, while the teams are selecting their ships and getting ready, I think we should go to the map intro. So let's get this map intro going. Finally, we get to see Northern Waters.
Mm-hmm. We can get that now.
Here we go.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above cap A, cruisers spawn above cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
Alpha spawn is going to be YYUT. Bravo spawn is going to be RNG.
All right, just going back to the ship bands so everyone's aware. So we're at game 3 at the moment. And the ship bands are Brisbane, Kleber, Minnow, and Marseille for RNG. And for YYUT is Brisbane, Des Moines, Minnow, and Gdansk. It is a best of 5. But if RNG do take the Great Northern Waters, they will take the final.
Yep, and that will help secure their seat into the internationals that start next weekend. There also are more cost drops during the internationals, as well as during the final weekend of the internationals. You get the beautiful camo for the Colombo. Very nice camo. I'll just show that real quick. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, you guys can take a look at that camo while we wait. RNG said they're ready to go, so we're waiting for YYUT. I just want to bet they're gonna say at 31. They're gonna say they're ready.
Just before.
It'll be 31.
Let's see. So we have both teams should be ready to go. Oh, they're waiting for the replay. Normally they request that you get the replay sent to them immediately. Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, good luck to both teams. Bum, 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 bum. They sent in the replay, and we'll be off as soon as they click the battle button.
We will.
soon as YYUT says they're ready. It ain't 31 yet. There, RNG is ready. Yep, still.
Yeah, RNG. Yeah, RNG. Yeah, RNG said they're ready, but YYUT hasn't said they're ready.
It is 31.
Oh.
They're gonna milk it.
50-second mark.
They're gonna milk it.
The last second.
Or are they better not go on forfeit?
Oh, they're ready.
There we
They're
go.
ready.
How bad would it have been to forfeit Northern Waters and give it to RNG?
Oh my god.
Without even seeing it.
I would have raged. You don't want to know the rage.
All right, bro. You take RNG. I'll take YYUT this time.
Okay. All right, we got ourselves a bungo. Wait, you say you're doing YY or am I doing? Wait, which one am I doing?
I'm doing YY.
Oh, you do YY. Sorry, my bad.
Okay. So they've brought out the Bungo Sabia Petro. Another Petro with the ledge mod. They've got Surveyor, Marso, Ragnar, and Ragnar. 3 Ragnars.
So for RNG, we have a Radar YY with a Ragnar, Regilo, and Delny with a double Petro, double legendary modded Petro, the Napoli, a Libertad, and a Rhode Island. Hello? We have not seen a Rhode Island in the tourney yet. Wow, that's a really interesting choice. That's really spicy.
American muscle.
To start off the bat, the DDs are over at B, C, and D.
They're rotating that Rhode Island. They're rotating that Rhode over to the right side. I think they're gonna really heavy stack like all the cruisers and such over to the B, C. There's gonna be a giant fight over here for RNG. Though that Rhode Island, that thing is really good at punishing destroyers and cruisers. So they're probably gonna have the Petro act as like a mini battleship to help support the Libertad.
Yeah, it looks like RNG is going very heavy. The BCD, and whereas YYUT, they're doing very different. They're spreading out. So they've got the Marceau going into the middle at the moment. They've got the Petro and the Svea going with the Sabir to A. And the Bungo looks like he's just parking up and waiting. The 3 Ragnars are spreading between B and C at the moment.
There goes a radar.
It'll be interesting to see. Yes, so 1 Ragnar is now spotted.
2 Ragnar spotted. They are both in radar range.
And look at the rotation versus YYUT. They have heavily stacked A, like really stacked it.
I think what they want A, B, and C. That's what the chase is now. Or use B as a.
No, that does make sense what they're doing. But this wolf pack of the Yu Yang Delnium Regulo.
My god. Oh my. The Regilo is going to be absolutely smashing the Ragnar. Oh my.
Yes. Yep. Bye, Ragnar.
Bye, Ragnar.
Oh, 1 ship down.
And there goes the first Ragnar.
No.
That Regulo though is low. He did take a beating from that encounter as well.
He did.
Yeah,
but they're all...
it's still a good trade though, getting rid of the Ragnar. They need him dead.
100%.
Oh, they got 2 more. It's all right.
Yeah, they put all their eggs in 1 Ragnar basket.
Pretty much. So at the moment now, YYUT do have 3 caps.
But RNG's Ragnar is going to go into B.
That I feel like some of these areas are just traps potentially if you're not careful.
Yes. Delny has sent
So,
torps towards
why-
Ragnar.
YYUT has left the Sibir alone at A and has pulled everything else back. Bungo, Svea, and Petra are all heading away from A now. So the Sibir is parked behind the island. He is obviously just going to sit there and hold.
I do not I like what RNG's doing, but at the same time, if they're not careful with how they're angling their ships, when they push back in to them, it could be a really bad damage, or this is not going to go very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is torps heading towards the Petro at sea.
He has put slammed on the brakes.
Yeah, he's
so
got
I
he's
think
got
gonna
hydro
dodge
running.
the
I was
first
trying
set.
to figure out what torps you're talking about. It's from the Xviii. I was like, oh. I was like, what the?
Yep.
Like, okay.
Ragnar's going to go
Like,
down
what the?
from YYUT right next to the Petro.
Yeah, that is a very, very good kill. But the Marceau and Ragnar did rotate over. Regilo. Oh, Regilo tried to help. He had the smoke with the Downley, but the Downley turned right. No! The Regilo tried to save him. No, just a little bit of a misplay there. It was so close.
I think YYUT might lose another Ragnar. Maybe.
No. He's alive.
He's
He's
dodging.
healing. He's healing.
He's
Yep,
dodging.
He's dodging. Downey is gonna go down, so the
Down it. Yep.
yep, Ragnar lives, and that is really bad for RNG.
Their wolf pack is down to basically the health of one ship.
Yeah, that is not good. So over at A, with the Libertad and the Petro, they're gonna have to move up now while they know everyone's moving.
Yes.
Yes, which they are.
Mm-hmm.
At least the Libertad is.
Now, the thing is, though, what's great about Rhode Island, that thing is just really good at just smashing destroyers. So all these big destroyers that are running around, like the Marceau, the Ragnars, yeah, it is going to have a field day with them if they try to farm them.
Well, he's going to have to try and get him a bit closer than that.
So they're working on the Regulo now. He's been he was radared by the Petro, so Marceau and Ragnar did open up on him. But it looks like they are missing him.
Yeah, he has the thing, since that thing is so big, he can kind of just slow down really fast.
Oh, Napoli
He was
took
able
a
to
few
brake
hits.
check him. Yeah, he did. It could have been worse. There is a Petro back there watching, and a Bungo. Oh, so at the one line we have the Sibir rushing out the Libertad. Okay.
Interesting.
How did the Sibir not dev strike the Libertad? He was completely
Angle.
broadside to him.
He still
Yeah, he
is.
did 25. Well, who's he aiming at
Semi.
right now? Petro? Oh. Well, good luck trying to kill a Petro. I would have tried to kill the Libertad at that point.
Yeah, I agree there. I would have went for the Libertad.
Bungo sniping the Petro. Ooh.
Oh.
Damn. Bungo be bungoing from across the map.
And the other Petro has joined in that fight as well, and he's shooting at the Petro as well.
Ooh. Wait, was that actually the Bungo? That was Petro. My bad.
It was Petro.
not Bungo.
Well, the
Yeah.
Sibir from
Bungo shooting at
YYUT,
Libertad.
Sibir from YYUT took massive damage. Took a massive salvo towards that Petro.
So
Just
this
died
ram,
now.
This ram is actually bad for RNG because that means they get the cap. So if
Although
that's
the Sibir
bad,
did go down as well.
yeah. So that is bad for RNG because now they essentially have a free cap, just ticking. That's always bad.
So the timer is so close for both teams at the moment.
Well, technically, the Regilo, since it's so low, they could just rotate him. He is extremely low. They could just tell him, "Hey, you're low. Go get this."
Yeah, well, there's no one there. That's it.
It's like fetch. Meow.
It looks like Marceau is heading over to A as well.
Oh, he is. He is.
Mm.
He has RPF. The power of RPF gaming.
Regulo and the Rhode Island are heading though.
Yeah, this is a lot of rotating. Uh-oh, Bungo. Oh no, Bungo just popped his spotter plane. Dodge, Rhode Island, dodge! Not the Bungo.
Oof. It was close.
That could have been worse. Way worse.
Oh yes, he managed to turn enough to not take the full brute force of the Bungo.
Yeah, he took like a 20k, 15, like maybe 16, 17k.
Ooh, Marseille stopped.
All right, what's happening?
I feel like the biggest down.
Is...
Keep going. No, you're good. Keep going.
I was gonna say, it looks like RNG is not in the best position to be able to take advantage, and they need to do something because they are behind at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
They do need a kill.
They have to go grab A. They have to get A. The kill that they needed was the one Ragnar that lived, and that little misplay with the smoke that happened, where the Delny didn't get in the smoke to be able to go dark, really cost them.
Yeah,
they tried to do it, and they were like, it was like off by like 0.1 kilometers. It was very close because the smoke did touch the Delny, he just wasn't in it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the Wawa and the Regulo.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens here.
Wait a minute. I think I know what they may be trying to do. They may do a sneaky, maybe? I was going to see if they were going to try using the Regilo to smoke up the YY in him and then farm it together. That would be kind of funny.
Surveyor's come up.
Up. Run, Regilo, run! He's trying to radar you, run!
He's smoked up.
Oh no, YY's dead. No.
No.
Oh god.
YY is dead.
It's a massacre. He's dead.
And now the Marceau knows that the Regulo is making his move. He's trying to blind fire, and he hit.
Yeah, nice blind fires.
Oh, he's hitting again.
Oh, no, he's gotten away.
That does change. With the Marceau being over at A, that Regulo will not be able to move into it easily.
No, he's not.
And the Xviii is taking B at the moment.
Yep, and the Petro...
Because they left too many ships from there.
Yep. Looks like the Ragnar is starting to farm the Petro. Essentially, if the RNG... If, like, the Petro just rams the Napoli, it's a good play, too.
And YYUT's Ragnars are farming the Napoli. With the Petro.
I don't think the Napoli even needs a ram. Not the Napoli, sorry. I don't think the Petro needs a ram. Why would you shoot AP at his bow? What the? Oh, they did kill him, so good kill. And he does have a smoke.
As well.
He has a smoke. Again, it is a Napoli. Because he shot. Now he's good. He was within smoke fire penalty. Oh, he's on a double fire. Now he's done.
No, he's done.
He's cooked. He had 2 seconds for a heal, by the way. Super close.
Oh, always the case, isn't it, when it's down to the wire?
Always right there.
Yeah, so I think this one is going to be going to YYUT because they have under a minute left.
It's not over yet. He is right there. He has a chance here. Oh, he did nothing.
No.
He tried to get the Citadel shot.
Now he's going to get farmed.
I think he's going to be able to kill off the Surveyor, but he doesn't have any more heals, so he is going to get farmed by the double Ragnars.
And I mean, they can't afford a trade anyway, because a trade just means...
No, they can't. No.
The time's going to run out. And I think the time's going to run out, because as soon as this Petro dies, it's game over. That he's going to die before the Surveyor.
Yep.
Well, 10 seconds left.
So,
and that's it.
Well done, YYUT, on their first win of this Group 5. We are going to a 4th match.
Yep. And as predicted, I said it would be a 4th match again. Yep. I'm just that good. I seem to just predict everything at this point. As predicted, we are going to a 4th match. All right. Who is going to win?
It is a best of 5.
It is. So if RNG wins, they win. If RNG loses, it goes to a 5th.
Yep. And the 5th map was a random map from the 2 remaining maps.
Yes. Loop.
We do love loop.
All right. Yo. So the timer has been set. 56 is when they're expected to start. So we know that YYUT will ready.
Yep. So it's it's gonna be 55. Gosh dang it! Every time,
Here we
man.
go, 55.
Dude, it's not even a joke anymore. That's what they've been doing every time. Milking that timer every time. Good lord. Oh boy, oh boy. So YYUT is going to be Bravo spawn on this map, and Alpha spawn is going to be RNG.
And the
I feel
map
like
is hotspot.
during that match, like, even if they would have gotten that Ragnar kill, I think that YYUT did a better job with the left side. With how they handled doing the left side, because they should have just committed the Rhode Island more left just to get the cap, like later on, like rotating it or something else.
Yeah.
Also, the YY dying there was also like a big bad. That was kind of like the nail in the coffin at that point for the match, right?
Yeah, it was.
That was pretty much it.
Maybe this will change YYUT's opinion of Northern Waters now, and maybe they'll choose it as a map.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing as RNG chose it, YYUT won on it.
Oh, look, they fought for it. It wasn't a walkover, that's for sure. So RNG did hold their ground. We'll give them that. But yeah, while YYUT did have to fight for that one. Little mistakes that happened with RNG is what caused them the game. But yeah, I think if those mistakes didn't happen, the result would have been very different.
Mm-hmm.
So next map is Hotspot. And as Bo said, RNG is gone to Alpha, and YYUT is in Bravo. Still got a few minutes to go.
Approximately 6 minutes, because I know they're going to use up the entire time.
Of course they are.
Absolutely.
So why don't we go to the map intro, guys, for Hotspot?
Okay. Over now.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
All right, so let's take a look at that render of that previous match. But overall in that match, it felt like YYUT did a better job with their rotation than RNG.
Yeah, I felt a lot more confident with YYUT's gameplay in that one. It looked more like we'd seen from YYUT in previous matches, whereas the 2 games before, RNG, it just felt like RNG owned YYUT previously.
Yeah, I'm just watching the render right now.
Yeah, I've got
the
it up as well.
the rotation they did when they perfectly timed the rotation back when with those 2, they had 2 Ragnars that weren't shooting at all. They kept them all the way hidden until they were right in their face. Yep. And that really hurt RNG. All right. Bongo has been very popular in this tourney.
It has definitely been very popular.
Was Bongo around during last COTS? I think it was, right?
I think it was. Or if it wasn't, it would have come out just around that time, maybe?
I think Libertad came out right around that time. No, something did. It came out after the regionals, but so it couldn't be used in international. Something did. A line did. I don't remember what line though. It was probably the Libertad, to be honest. That's the only line I can think of that.
Yeah, I think it was Libertad that came out between the 2.
Yeah, because I know
think that's
Bongo.
the Spanish captain as well.
Yeah, the Bongo came out before the Libertad did.
Okay. Okay, so, RNG is good to go.
Well, we got 2 minutes.
They're gonna hold out.
They keep on unreading and rereading. Uh-oh, 2 of them is left out. Uh-oh, they're playing the game really close now. Woo.
Have you ever seen a forfeit on a final?
I think I have once. Yes, I have. Yes, one time, and it was due to bringing a wrong ship or something like that.
Oh, okay.
That was a long time ago.
It was YYUT can't afford that, that's for sure.
Yeah, they would lose.
Oh, they're here.
I made it just in time. One minute. Again, 55. Yes, 1 minute to spare.
Okay.
Not even close.
If RNG do take this game, they do take the final.
Oh boy.
Yep, good luck to both teams. Who will win the Asia COTS finals? All right, so I will do RNG.
And I
Who did
do
the?
YYUT.
Yeah, I don't know who did the last one.
I think
I did. So okay.
PC did.
Okay. All right, so RNG has a La Pampa, Somers, and a Delny, with a Worcester, Napoli, Petro, Moskva, with a Vermont and a Sabir. How's it going over on your side?
On YYUT, we have a Lucian, a Marceau, a Daring, a Delny, so 4 destroyers, with an Utrecht, Svea, and Petro, and a Loria and a Bungo for their battleships. And there is no legendaries on anything.
I'm really interested to see this. There's a Brick Gaming over here. There's a Vermont. I'm surprised to see a Vermont over here. They're pretty rare. Like, they're really rare.
Just looking at one shot in the bungo.
True. He's trying to counter the bungo by smashing them. Brick smash.
Especially since, isn't the Vermont one of the ones that is limited?
Yes.
So there's multiple ships they can't take with a Vermont.
Yep, they can't take the Colombo without the unique upgrade. You can't take the Gdansk, the Savea, the Libertad. There's a few ships that they can't take.
Yeah.
All right, so heading over to YYUT, looks like they've sent the Lucian, Loria, Delny, and Utrecht to D. Marceau and Daring are heading towards the middle area, I think, towards C. And Petro, Bungo, and Surveyor are heading towards B.
Yep. Yeah, over for RNG. I'll let Ozzo cover that.
Sorry, what?
We'll cover where they're going.
So for RNG, we've got they're doing their standard strat. They're taking their Napoli to D. So we have seen this from RNG multiple times. They send one Napoli on the flank and the rest of their ships spread out to cover the rest of the map. So they are committing heavily to A with the Summers, Delny, Worcester, Petro, and Sabir. And then their C will be with the La Pampa, Moskva, and the Vermont is probably going to sit between C and D, ready to support wherever it needs to. But they're going to use this Napoli to try and sucker all of YYUT's ships up the 9-10 line.
Yeah, so a very popular strat that I've been seeing recently for this map is that you see the RNG's Masa in the middle there with the La Pampa. They smoke up the Mosfa in that spot, so he's dark for longer, so he takes less damage. So essentially, he got spotted, so he's about to smoke him up now. Because if he's not Loria shots. Oh no!
Here we go.
They may have needed to pop the smoke a little bit sooner.
Oof.
Oh, Loria.
That was close.
He underlet it. He underlet it barely. That man is living on a prayer. It's once he's in there, he can't leave.
No, he cannot.
And Bungo be bungoing.
So it looks like RNG are still pushing towards their A cap. So Delny, Summers, Worcester, Petro, and Sibir.
La Pampa almost got stuck there by the Mosfa.
Yeah, he pushed right into that island to get the smoke right up, and it almost backfired for him.
Yep. Well, over the 9-10 line, the YYUT push has now met the Napoli and the Vermont. Brick Smash is going out. He did not brick smash the Utrecht.
But the Napoli is doing the trick that they like to do and pulling the Lucian and the Delny with him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Lucian maybe not falling for it this time.
He's running a little bit too fast. He's not being a good bait. He needs to stay closer.
That's right.
You gotta make him think that you're gonna let him catch you.
Over on the other flank, we are starting to see the Delny. Oh, the Delny is just short of that Xviii radar. But he has got torps coming towards him. He is going to... It is... Oh, he's backing up anyway, so he's going to dodge that. And the Xviii's radar is down now, so the Delny will be safe. La Pampa is capping C back from YYUT.
Yeah.
Delny is a smoke Delny, by the way. Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't think he was. I thought that would be a heal one, but nope, it's a smoke.
Very interesting.
The Delny from RNG here at the A cap did get spotted very briefly. Xviii and Marceau were shooting at him. War Sister, Delny, and Summers from RNG are turning now to press these two ships, the Marseille and the Xviii from YYUT.
Mm-hmm.
Sabir
so
is
not much
going
is
in the
happening
middle.
over on the 1-2 line. Yeah, Sabir is going to be turning toward middle there, but most of the action is happening on the CB line. That Vermont is not having a good time. We're not being farmed by the Lucian. Good lord, man. So many shells.
Yeah, Lucian and Utrecht, and now Loria.
Arnie's Jolly did just take a giant salvo.
Oh, there's a torp.
Jolly did eat a torpedo. Yep.
Oh.
Here comes the bombs from the Utrecht.
This Vermont is not having a fun time right now.
No, he did just use his DFA as well. So he's not going to be able to shoot down the planes as much as effectively anymore.
No, he's not.
Napoli does not eat a torpedo. They range out. All this Vermont can do is just run.
It's a bit of a waste of a Vermont, isn't it?
Well, Vermonts can't run really very quickly to begin with, so...
You think he was too close to the
He just goes as
start?
fast as he can. No. The Napoli hasn't been, like, really tanking, like, helping tank with the Vermont at all. He ran away too fast and isn't helping tank because he still has a smoke available, too. And he's just allowing that Vermont to just get farmed to living hell.
Yeah. There's a La Pampa torps coming right through.
RNG is taking B cap right at this stage. They have pushed the Marceau and Xviii out.
Yes, they have.
And they are preventing the Bungo and Petro from coming over that way as well with the Sabir's location.
Yep,
the Daring is trying to take C though, but he keeps getting radared and spotted.
Yep, so the Sabir is going to be making a move to loop around onto the Bongo and the Petro, so we may see some ring around the Rosie action on the Bongo and the Petro. Because he's like, nah, I don't care about you guys on the one line. I'm going to go after these guys. They're cooler.
Yeah, exactly right.
This Moskva and La Pampa are vulnerable now with the whole of YYUT having pushed out. They know that the Moskva and the La Pampa are there. I reckon that the focus is going to turn on getting rid of them shortly, rather than the Vermont and Napoli.
Yeah,
the Vermont, they're going to try and finish him first.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vermont is almost dead. He does have a heal in 25 seconds. He does have a DCP in 5. Oh, Loria can smash him. Yep.
Yeah.
Up here comes the
Did get a
Sabir.
shot off at something though.
Mosfa did get smoke covered. So if he survives the radar, he'll be fine.
And the issue is it's going to blind fire him continuously. They know he can't move as much.
Here comes the Sabir salvo. Did nothing. Oh god, the Utrecht is bombing the Mosfa. Oh my god, there's so much fighting.
Loria.
Wow. YYUT playing this game.
Very well. The La Pampa torps are already out there for the Petro and the Bongo.
Jesus Christ, there's so many torps. Dodge, you fools, dodge.
There's the next set.
This is not looking good for the bungo.
Oh no, you dodged.
He did dodge.
Yeah, he dodged. He dodged.
The Xviii from RNG is taking fire from the Marceau and the Daring.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's just chilling, just tanking everything.
Oh, there goes Bungo.
And the bungo goes down.
Yep, and then here comes the Daring Torps.
Towards the Xviii, which
And
will take the
Severa's
Xviii.
driving
We'll get...
straight into them.
Yep.
He has to just drive. He has to drive in.
He does.
And he knows that there's another set of torpedoes coming in too. There's not much he can do about it. Ooh.
Full focus on Xviii at the moment.
Yep, his heel is about to go out. There's 25 seconds left, but yeah, he's gonna get
Petrol
farmed
finishing.
out.
Yeah.
Nope.
Or Daring.
Yep.
Wow.
Gosh dang it, I'm not right.
I called 5 matches.
You did.
Didn't you change it? I thought you changed it.
No, I said I was going to be different.
Oh, you want to be
he
different.
wanted to be different than us.
Oh.
Yep. He wanted to be different.
It has to be different, eh?
Yep. But yeah, this match, man, wow, what a strong strategy out of YYUT. I really do feel like though that Napoli really did let that Vermont down. He didn't need to run away that fast, especially when he has a smoke. He could have smoked up at any time and been safe.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. I almost feel like they would have been better having a second bungo than a Vermont.
No. Well, like the Vermont pick, yeah, like they could have had like a second boat like you're saying. But at the same time, the Napoli really let that Vermont down and just did not help tank.
Correct, yeah.
Because look at him, he's still almost full health.
Yeah, he is.
You know, he uses heals.
Everyone's focusing on the Delny at the moment here at sea.
Yep.
Still spotted.
Yeah.
He was in radar range here.
And now they're shooting at the Petro and the Napoli.
Yep.
2 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
Ooh. It isn't over yet, but it is close.
The enemy is about to win.
Over until it's over. And Napoli's dying.
Oh, he is. That was a quick death.
Yeah.
Very quick death.
Mm-hmm.
And Daring is preventing RNG from capping C. There is only 30 seconds left anyway, so RNG needs to kill. And I don't think they have any way to detect that Daring.
They would have to kill the Daring or the Marceau.
Marceau, yeah.
Oh, it's going to be really close. Ooh, 60-90.
Ooh. 15 seconds. They need to kill them.
Oh, he's 41 health.
They'll get him.
Oh, they're blind firing him. They're blind firing him. They're trying to blind fire him in it. Oh.
Yeah, nah. That was close.
Dang.
That was close.
So, we go to a 4th match.
We do go to a 4th match. We get to see Loop.
Are we seeing the legendary reverse sweep strat fully in play?
We have seen it before.
Wow. We saw it. We saw RNG do it.
Yes, RNG did do it.
Yep.
So, you know.
The full reverse sweep strategy.
Yeah, is karma coming back to them?
Yep. Remember when you did this? We're going to do it again.
All right. So, on to the 5th map for this one, Loop. And the time for starting that one will be at 20 past.
Is that the maximum forfeit one?
That's
Yeah,
the
it is.
maximum forfeit time. Yep, 20
Well,
plus. So
it's gonna be
19, so we'll be
19.
starting at
19.
Yeah. Gosh, dang it! It's every time. YYUT every time.
Oh, dear.
Every
Wow.
time, man. Every time they curse us.
Ah, that's funny.
It's over again and again and again.
So it has come
They
up
can't
to.
keep you.
It is a best of 5.
Look, you know what? They can only do it one more time anyway. All right.
That's it. It'll be 19 and 30.
Well, they could have to be a restart, and then they'll have a 5 minute.
Oh God, no! Don't give them ideas. Or at internationals, they can do it at internationals too. Oh no!
No, that's funny.
This is ridiculous.
Well, this has been a fantastic final between these two teams, RNG versus YYUT. So the first 2 games were taken out by RNG, and YYUT have come back, taken back Northern Waters as well as Hotspot. So a last map of the night is going to be Loop. Good luck to both teams.
Loopity loop. Yep, whoever wins will be the Koch regional champions for Asia. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. You gotta say it like that because, you know, there's different ones. There's
Different
ones for
ones.
different regions.
Koch
There's ones for
regional.
different regions. Yeah. Different regions. We can do the map intro while we wait.
Absolutely.
We can say
it.
it. All right, let's go.
The Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these 2 fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying more ships west to try and capture the enemy home cap or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Cool.
For the final map of the Asian tournament.
Mm-hmm.
This
Final
is
map,
the
final
battle
round.
that will decide who the winner is. Will it be RNG or will it be YYUT? You get to predict on Bo's channel.
Good old predictions. Like you're just throwing it on me. You can do it on Bo's channel. Yoink.
Because I can't be bothered to do the predictions.
Dude, it's hard, man. It is all that pressure. You actually picked the wrong one. There's like hundreds of thousands of channel points on the line. There's people's incomes on the line. You accidentally clicked the wrong button.
I always bet on black. As in whichever one everyone else is going against. I did that before, and that's how I won so many points on Bo's channel at one stage, because I kept on going on the one that nobody else was
Oh,
voting for.
really?
And when you win, you just win so much. So
Yes.
you bet a smallish amount
Yeah.
to win an absolute truckload because nobody else bets on that side, but
Mm-hmm.
you get everything that everybody else. Oh, I did that so many times, and I was getting so close to getting the VIP thing on Bo's channel, and then I got
Yeah.
VIP'd anyway. So I just used those points on redeeming the Vermont and Fuso. So I have no points on Bo's channel anymore.
Disaster.
All right. They still have some time left.
Yes. Well, we still have what time? We still have 3 minutes before they will finish readying up. But looks like RNG is obviously doing some bigger changes because they have 2 people not in and none of them readied up at all.
Yeah. One last strat for the last
Like,
game.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Looks like YYUT is ready to go. They
Oh
are
my god, they
spawn.
actually are? No
Yes,
way.
they haven't said in chat yet.
No, they
said
haven't.
it in the chat.
The team's ready though.
But
They are.
RNG has not got all their players in yet.
No, not all yet. Not all yet. They are spawning on Bravo spawn, and RNG will be on Alpha spawn.
And you're getting my hopes up for once. You can't just do that to me like that.
What? They're ready?
There's no way. They're
You
actually
sure?
ready? What? No way. They're actually ready first? No way, dude.
They must have heard us, bro.
It's impossible. This is madness.
So you're actually lucky because YYUT had originally asked to postpone the final match by 10 minutes. And then they changed their mind after they got asked what the reason was.
Yeah.
So all right. We are waiting for one RNG and then for both teams to message in the chat. There is under 2 minutes before the forfeit timer. So then the staff has just announced 1 minute.
Oh,
So
not the
both
1 minute.
YYUT. Yep, both YYUT and RNG need to say something. And neither of them is.
Okay.
Interesting. Double forfeit draw.
Double forfeit draw. They both lose.
No,
YYUT
YYT is ready.
is ready.
Before RNG.
Damn.
Oh, the time.
Okay,
Must
ladies
have been
and gentlemen,
very close.
last game for COTS Asia final. RNG versus YYUT.
10
All right.
seconds. They readied up 10 seconds before.
They were timing it. You know it. You know they were timing it.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Okay.
Right. I'll do YYUT.
I'll do RNG.
Okay.
Okay. RNG have brought out Triple Destroyer, Smoland, Yu Yang, and Dalny. They've got double Napoli, double Petro, Loria, and Sabir.
All right, so for YYUT, they've run a 3 destroyer comp with a Grozavoy, Ragnar, and Marceau, with a Napoli, Busta, Utrecht, and Sevilla with double bungos. Do love the bungos.
Double bongos.
Bungo, bungo, bungo.
Interesting.
We've
All
seen
right.
how double bungos can be really devastating in the right hands.
They can.
Oh,
They can.
Absolutely.
All right. It is the final for Asia. Good luck to both teams.
All right. Let's see how RNG is breaking there. So they look like they're sending 4 ships to the right and 4 ships to the left with the Sibir. No, Sibir is going left as well. So 5 ships to the left. So they're sending the Yu Yang, Napoli, Petro, and Loria over to A. And they are sending the Delny, Small, and Petro, Napoli, and Sabir over towards D. How about
Okay.
YYUT?
YYUT is bringing a Sevilla down to like the 1 line with the Ragnar going more in the middle-ish area to do like a little bit of spotting around the area if he needs to help get eyes on any pushes that are coming in. And the Bongo's been giving him support over there as well. Over at C, it looks like they'll be putting the Wooster in that little island crevice. It's really hard to get it out, but it does a really good coverage for the cap. The Grozavoy and Marceau are going to be going together toward D. And you have the U-Check for the bombs, Bongo, and then Napoli. Napoli's going to be going down the 9-10 line, and Bongo is going to be somewhere bongoing somewhere. I don't know. They just do their own thing.
Just do the bongos.
Yeah, just at the Bongos.
Okay, so RNG are going for their home cap with the YY, Napoli, Petra, and Loria. Sabir is following the mid area where the D cap is, heading towards the D cap. Napoli, Petro, Smolin, and Dalny. Full force towards that D cap. No one at the moment now, except the War Sister from YYUT, is in the middle there for that C cap.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting because it means that there's going to be it's going to be very even over at D, but AB is probably in RNG's favor at the moment. But the Worcester will be able to, once he works out where everything is, either get in the crack and help out for D, or potentially even cap C.
I think he's going for the cap. He's shifting over.
I think he's going for the cap. Yep.
He's radar the cap.
He's done his radar and he's detected nothing. He's going to go for the cap.
Well, he's going to beach first. There's a little rock there he's going to get stuck on. Or not. No,
he just missed it.
Nope.
So many ships have hit it, they've actually taken the rock out. Oh, no, he's stuck. He's stuck.
No, be stuck. Never mind.
Not that bloody
damn
undersea rock.
That damn rock.
Right.
Foiled again.
The Delny from
Bongo be
RNG
bongoing.
has been spotted for a second there. There is Torps heading towards him. Oh,
Smolin's going to eat.
Oh, that was
Wait,
close.
no Torps.
Way too close.
Wow.
Good dodge by the
So-
Smoland.
It was very
The
good.
Worcester ended up backing up into that crack.
He's trying to get around it.
No, I think he's not trying to get the cap. I think he's just...
I think he's positioning.
No, he's guarding the cap. He's making sure no one gets it.
You think he was trying to steal it quickly and then just go back to guard
Well,
it.
the thing is, again, they don't know where anyone is. They don't know if there's someone nearby.
That's
They
correct.
also
Yeah.
don't need it at this
Yeah,
point in time.
yeah,
Both
yeah,
teams
they
have a
don't need it.
cap.
The Ragnar's been
'cause
spotted.
again, if he were to pop out, right? Is it his radar is 9 kilometers? So if he were to pop out and then there's someone there, he's essentially dead. So he can't just pop out. Or looks like the Petra did radar the Ragnar and he took a nice little 5k chunk there.
He did. Petra was spotted for a
Okay.
second. Now he's not spotted.
Mm-hmm.
The
So
bungo.
YYUT.
Go.
No, I'm watching the YYUT Surveyor. He's in a position to torpedo and spot things that move up the one line, and he can also radar the YY. Oh, is the YY getting a torp? It's going to be close. He dodged. Nice.
Yeah, dodged.
I'm watching at D at the moment, and it looks like it's just a Mexican standoff right now.
Yeah, the main push that's going on is at the one line.
Yes. By RNG, because YYUT's just holding.
They are.
The Marceau for YYUT is moving over to C, though, and the Worcester has moved out. So I think he is moving over to help support at the 1-2 line.
I think he
As
said
is the
focus.
Utrecht.
Yeah, he said focus now is on Sabir, just trying to burn him down.
It looks like the Marceau's rotating over to C to be able to grab that cap.
Yeah.
Oh, here goes the YY radar. He did not catch anything. Oh, the Napoli is now spotted. So is the Loria. Even the Surveyor tried to radar somebody, but he didn't catch anybody.
No. It looks like they might be giving up on D and is trying to grab C and resupport that flank.
Yep.
They'll rotate. Ooh, we better. Ooh.
Oh, they
Yeah,
ran out.
nice.
They ran out.
They got to be careful of rotating too far away from D. They need to keep pressure over there too.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
RNG's Petra over at the 910 has been taking a lot of damage.
So
Yes,
Wow.
they've been farming him down.
the Ragnar is going to be reversing into B from RNG. So it looks like maybe both teams might get a cap each. Because Ragnar's radar is still out. It's too far out. Oh, Surveyor can't reach as well.
All right, so the Petro,
Ooh, Delny.
Delny's.
And Sabir.
I saw that. Oh god,
Oh.
I just saw this. It just dropped like a rock.
Yeah. Sabir's taking the brunt of those fires.
The Petro is so low health. He is on a perma. 5 seconds for DCP. Has a heal in 60 seconds.
No, Napoli shots.
He should be able to finish him off here.
Yes, it does.
Very good job.
There
Okay.
goes the Petro.
Yep, now it's the Beer's turn. He has his heal going on.
There's the bungo shots.
Bongo be bongoing.
Yep.
Yeah, the Sabir is not having a fun time with those double fires.
No, it looks like he's damage con. Yeah, he is.
No, he hasn't.
He
He's using his
hasn't. He
heal.
hasn't. He's using his heal.
Yep.
Bungo just shot at the RNG Petro from YYUT. Oh,
Ooh, nice salvo.
nice hit. Nice hit. Sabir just shot at the Bungo.
Nice
Not
little
bad. Yeah,
AK
not bad
salvo.
hit there. Yeah, that's alright. He did turn into it,
Yeah,
so...
That Blizzard Bongo is on 76,000 damage so far. Okay, so over at D, no one's still gotten the cap at D.
No, not yet. Not yet.
No, but RNG is not in the strongest position there, having lost their Petra, so they are getting pushed out. I would expect that YYUT will take this cap.
You have a look at the the sneaky Delny at sea. Slowly reversing in, it looks like.
He's just slowly reversing. He's trying to get in there. It'll take him a while to get in there.
D, well, with no Petra radar at D anymore, and the Smolin radar being down, this Grozovoy is going to get D.
Looks like the YY was just radared by the Xviii, but he was able to get out of it. At this point, RNG is trying to rotate towards C.
Yeah, they are.
They're
RNG
rotating the Lorry over.
Does have the advantage. They just lost their advantage with the cap of D.
It's still close, still close. RNG still in front.
The thing is
can get it back.
YYUT is.
Once YYUT sees that the Lorry rotating to C, they're instantly going to start pushing into B, or trying to anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
But there is a Petro. The Petro is also in a really good spot to defend B. He can cover with the radar. He can help defend the YY. It's a really good positioning for holding that cap. So they're just being rotating the Loria to get in position soon.
Oh, the Downey's going to take torps.
Oh.
Oh, my RNG. No, he's not. And they just ran out.
Ooh, Marcel did eat torpedoes. Nice. Yep, YYUT's Marcel did eat a set of torps. Sorry, one set.
They do need to.
YYUT has pushed through D now.
Oh, yeah, they're hard shoving it at the destroyer and the Napoli out here.
Yep.
They have to. If they lose the Napoli or the Smallland, it's GG's.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
They have to make a play. Well, they don't have there's time.
It's not a desperate need. There's time still at the moment. They need to not do anything silly.
Correct.
They need to do this smart and get themselves in position where they can actually make the play.
That's right.
So, but they also need to make sure they don't sacrifice what they've got.
I'm not the happiest of this Napoli position right now. He's being a little bit too aggressive when I know that while he's looking for a kill. And he's not careful, he's gonna get wiped out.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably shouldn't be chasing the small one in the Napoli like he is.
No, I meant like on the 1-2 line, not the 9-10.
Oh, you mean the one? Okay.
Yeah, 1-2 line, 1-2 line.
The 9-10 line, he has the Grozovoy helping him to like help spot for torps.
Yeah.
Up here comes the Loria pushing into the caps. Grozovoy is also extremely low. He does have a heal.
And RNG is definitely looking to start trying to take control of that C area with their positioning. I'm not sure that they're going to be able to. They're going to be massively flanked at the moment there. That Grozovoy, is he about to take a torp? He is.
Nope, he dodged.
Oh, he just dodged.
Laura is taking bombs from RNG. He is darted into the island. Now there's a full focus on the Petro RNG at C, or BC, I should say, in between there.
Boy, this is not looking too good. This is like a death crossfire pit going on where that Loria is.
Definitely is.
The
Definitely
Bungo is about to take Yu Yang torps by the looks, if they have the range. At least one.
Yep,
Yes,
he took
he
one.
does.
He took one.
Loria is he's in a pretty tight spot, but he's in there. The thing is, Sabir doesn't have any more heals, so him being there like that's pretty dangerous. Him just taking damage for free.
And what's he's going to expect now with the bombs from the Utrecht? Oof. A lot of damage.
Yeah,
A lot of damage.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep, and that is the booster radar.
If you guys look at the damage count from YYUT compared to RNG, it's a big difference.
Yeah, YYUT's damage is so much higher.
Yeah, they've got command of this, and they really don't need to push. So I'm not quite sure why their Worcester is pushing out at the moment. They just need to hold and keep RNG out of that cap. They have complete control of D. They don't need A and B. They just need to hold their ground. but instead that Worcester is pushing in.
The Wooster is safe though. He's
He
not.
is
He's not
safe,
able to
yeah.
really be hit by anything. The Loria can't pop out, and those destroyers,
Sibir
if they
can't
try,
pop
he's
out.
dead.
The Sibir is on fire.
Sabir's gonna be dead.
Does not have a. The Sibir is dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, he's dead.
He
Good
can't
burnout.
put that fire out.
Nope, very good kill. So he is dead.
Now the
Whoa.
situation is bad.
So now it's interesting. I didn't think the Wooster was actually gonna pop out. Now he's
Nah.
popping out in front of the Loria.
Yeah,
just
that was
just
silly.
To tease him.
Yeah, I don't know why he's being so aggressive.
I think he's just trying to get him to burn through his DCP so the bombs can set him on permafire. Oh, and there comes the Bungo salvo any second now. Any second now.
There it goes. Plane up. Shots in.
Ooh.
Loria got slapped. So, and the Delny for RNG is in trouble as well. I think that this game is. Yeah, I think
Gonna be
YYUT
over.
is going to win this game. This game is unfortunately lost for RNG, which means YYUT, who have pushed through the losers bracket for all this weekend,
Wow.
are the winner.
Congratulations to
Asia.
YYUT. Wow. What a final
And
match.
coming back from a 2-0 loss as
Yep.
well.
A reverse sweep. The
Wow.
legendary reverse
Incredible.
sweep. Yeah, incredible match. Wow.
So that means YYUT has played 9. They've played, what's that, 12 matches tonight to
Mm,
win this competition.
fantastic.
Incredible.
That's awesome. RNG played 5 matches. YYUT had to play 12 to get this win. Congratulations to YYUT.
Yep, congratulations. Very well done. You have to give yourselves a pat on the back.
Definitely.
You all
Definitely.
deserve it.
And the champions for Asia is YYUT.
Yep, congratulations.
Well done.
Yep, congratulations. Well done. But yes, it was a pleasure casting with you both. Thank you both again for casting with me on this journey of the Asia regionals. Does mean a lot.
Yes.
Thank you.
It was our pleasure as well,
Thank you
Dora.
for absolutely casting with us as well.
Mm,
This has been definitely a fun regionals to watch, and
Yeah.
hopefully we'll see more of it.
Yep, of course, of course. But yeah, I do greatly appreciate it. It does mean a lot. So thank you both again for casting. So, yeah.
all right.
All
Uh,
right.
But yeah, we got EU to do.
You got EU and then NA.
Yep. Yep, I got EU to do, and then I got NA to do right after that. So that's gonna be fun.
It is going to be fun.
Yeah, so make sure you do stick around, guys, with Bo, because there is definitely EU and NA to look forward to. And a lot of these teams that you've seen today, in fact, probably all these teams that you've seen today should be in the internationals. So make sure you look out for that.
Yeah,
That will
just
be next weekend.
stay tuned for the
Yep.
action for the next, how many hours now, Bo? 15 hours?
We got 6. We've done 6.5, so that means we got about another 11 hours at least, or 12.
Yeah.
So, yep. If you guys need to get your drops, you can get them from me for the next like 12 hours.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Hot
thank you
drops.
guys again so much, though. I do greatly appreciate it. Oh God. Okay. It's 5:40. Not bad. It was pretty good for the time, for the tourney time. It
Mm,
went really late today compared to yesterday too.
Oh,
5
yeah.
games.
Yeah.
Should have been done almost, 45 minutes ago, maybe an hour ago, if RNG did take out that Northern Waters.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Northern Waters is what did it. It cursed them.
Oh wow, yeah.